7. 5 years is a long time. Jay Miller, ciao.
2 victims, both dusted execution style, close range, every shot from the same gun. Perhaps I can help you. Bill, it's him! Hi, John. Oh, George. How you doing, Ringo? The usual, Barney. Hi, Jody.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
Okay.
Now, wouldn't that ever be a fine one for my estate?
Now, baby, you got the reputation. All you got to do is ask. I'll put in a word.
You sure you know her?
Now, would I lie to you, buddy boy? Would I?
Hey, let me carry the
No, all right. You carry it. You carry it. Oh, you.
Come on,
I go first like ladies go. Wait, this one?
No,
No, it's down here. It's down here. I see it. Come on.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, now stand back.
Oh. Come on. Don't be so nervous. Come on, come on.
Like what you see?
Worth a fortune? That is, if the merchandise is right.
Uh-huh. And you're just the salesman. Tyrone, is it?
Your man, baby.
That depends.
Don't you worry now. You gonna be taken care of.
Now, that could mean anything.
Hey, you fix yourself a drink. I'll be right back.
Where are you going,
Well,
Wanda?
I'm out of cigarettes, and there's a machine by the front office.
Age of chivalry. I'll get them for
No,
you.
I got the exact change. Listen, I'll be right back. And if you put on some music, I like lots of strings.
Strings.
Strings. I'll be right back, baby.
Well, you hurry.
$100, 2, 3, 4, and thank you.
Right.
It's 70-30. I go to rent to doctor protection. You work 6 days.
How hard do I work?
And that depends on the talent. The way I see it, 3 C's a day ain't gonna be pressing you none at all.
Joe,
Yes, darling.
guess what sweet Tyrone here just offered me?
Let me guess.
You've been busted, friend.
I should have smelled all this bacon.
Be nice now. We'll take a little walk. Look, I'll handle this pep.
Bye, Tyrone.
That was fast, Wanda.
Jay Miller? Or should we say Albert Mazza? Ciao, Al.
And bullets are removed and are delivered in custody to Sergeants Anderson and Crowder.
Who was he, Bill?
He was a bookkeeper named Jay Miller.
These are entered by the usual.
Shot in a motel room. No clues. Except the girl who waited outside for him. No description of same.
City blood.
You tired?
Fusions.
You bet I am.
Any evidence of trauma.
Just one stop and we'll go right.
Bill.
Just one stop. That's all, honey. Really. Thanks, Doc.
Oh, right on. Keep them coming. Retroperitoneal space.
Poor man. He was so nice and good and live and let live. Almost like a hermit, you could say. Do you want some?
No, thanks. Mrs. Casper, how long did he live here?
3 years. Never a problem with the rent, rest his soul.
So, you mean he didn't have many friends?
Or enemies. You can ask all my tenants. They'll tell you the same thing about Mr. Miller. He was a nice man, nice and decent.
You said he went out tonight and that was unusual.
Well, yeah. See, over the past couple of weeks, he has, started to go out. But before that, no, real hermit-like. Sure you don't want some?
No, we just came from the morgue.
Oh.
Good afternoon, sir. Pleasant day.
Let's have it.
Sir, would you sign here, please? Thank you. Thank you, sir. Pleasant day.
This is one of the 9mm slugs taken from Miller's body. Take a look.
And they match.
That's right, they match. Both slugs fired from the same gun.
William, I think our friend is trying to tell us something.
Where's the other slug from, Stan?
The Edward Steele homicide in the Valley a couple of weeks ago. An auto mechanic? The Valley guys haven't got a lead on it.
They can join the club. 2 victims, a mechanic and a bookkeeper, both dusted execution style, close range, every shot from the same gun.
Okay, thanks a lot, Stan.
Yeah, thanks, Stan. Now where, Bill?
Maybe the similarity doesn't stop there. I mean, if we can find the hookup between Steele and Miller, we just might find ourselves on the right track.
Yeah. There just doesn't seem to be any motive. What if we're just dealing with another thrill freak again?
And again, he may not be through killing him.
What is it, troubles, Paul?
I just can't seem to get the right catalyst here.
Well, maybe you're taking the wrong approach. You ever considered the effects of chlorinol when it's introduced at another temperature range?
I'll consider it.
Of course, now, Paul, if it doesn't work, we've never talked, right? All right, kids, I'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget the homework. Take care now. Have a good day. Well, I guess no one's told you that skiing and chemistry don't mix.
Right. Bye.
Bye, Bob.
Professor Southern?
Yeah, it's me.
Or is it Adrian Blackwell? 5 years is a long time. They just never forget.
Professor, I was wondering if...
Hey, Bill?
Hey, you want a burrito?
Without a margarita, you kidding?
These have chili peppers in them.
Oh, no, gracias.
Gomez's sister sent them over to me.
Oh, Carmelita.
I think that's her name.
Carmelita. She's on the make for you, Crowley. It's all over the place.
Was that right? Think so, huh? Well, I think I'll test out her enchiladas before I go committing myself. You got anything?
Yeah, I checked out Steele and Miller.
How far back did you go?
8 years on the mechanic when he moved out here from New York. 3 years on Miller. He's from Chicago. And you'll never get...
Hombre, those are bueno.
And their paths never crossed.
You mean they never crossed since they've been out here?
Oh, you thinking of sending me cross-country?
Only as a last resort. I kind of like having you around.
Just in case Carmelita doesn't cut it with her enchilada, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
The Senor Crowley's office.
See? Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. We got a 187 at the university.
Is Paul going to be all right?
Well, he's still in surgery, and we won't know for some time. Look, let's back up to when class let out.
I'm getting some very strong vibes.
We won't know until ballistics does their thing.
Look, nobody I talked to saw anything. If the kid lives, we have a witness. If not...
Well, Pep and I are going to check out the victim. You cover the hospital. Pete, get ballistics moving on those comparisons, okay?
Sure.
Let's go have a talk with, what's his name?
Dr. Taka, as in Gomez's sister's tacos.
Those I've had. Yours are better.
This could be the proverbial straw, Sergeant. 2 months ago, that girl was raped on Sorority Row. Last month, the muggings. Now this.
Dr. Taka, there's absolutely no connection between the two incidents. The rapist was arrested. He's in jail.
Crime on campus is the connection, Sergeant. Today, one of the faculty was killed in a robbery attempt and...
Now, wait a minute. There's no evidence of robbery.
What else could it be?
Dr. Taka, that's what we're trying to find out.
Professor Southern had been here only 3 years?
He came to us after spending 10 years in the science department at a university in Illinois.
These letters of reference from the university, you sent for them personally?
Of course. It's a matter of procedure.
Master's in organic chemistry from Yale.
Yes,
Is that verified, or do you just accept this copy of his degree as proof of education?
My dear lady, everything is verified when we consider employment of any faculty member.
Even his military record?
Even that.
Could we borrow this file for a few days?
That's quite irregular. If I said no?
It's a murder investigation, Doctor. We'd be forced to get a subpoena.
I suppose she's right.
Take it.
Global Investigations, Fessler.
The job's done. I'll expect payment tomorrow.
I'm disappointed, Eric. You're supposed to be a mechanic, the best. I heard about today. Sloppy, Eric, very sloppy.
I hope you're not backing down on the money, Nate. That could be very unhealthy.
Don't get ruffled, Eric. You'll get your money. I'm merely suggesting that our little business venture could be compromised if that college kid lives. There are at least 10 more contracts we can put together out here on the coast. But not if you're identified, Eric.
That detail's going to be taken care of, and you know it. Nate, payment tomorrow.
Hello, Nate.
Tony, How's New York?
Okay.
Then why didn't you stay there? I'm working to find a new mark. You can't negotiate a deal for us out here.
We don't have to find a new customer. We're getting a reputation with the family. They like our work. Say it's real smart what you come up with.
Tony, that still doesn't explain why you didn't stay.
Like I said, word gets around. Your missing person service is becoming real valuable. I got a customer. This time they came to me.
Who?
Seems one of the old man's top button men got himself a new trial. Well, the old man, he kinda has a lot of feeling for his people. He's willing to put down 50,000 to ensure a certain individual doesn't show at the trial. They've been looking for this individual for 2 years. No luck.
What's the name?
Kelno. Susan Kelno. Something about treasury fraud in Newark. They got a hunch he's out around here.
Global Investigations, Fessler.
It's Marianne.
The one and only? This that pretty chick that lives over on Sabrino?
The one and only.
What can I do for you?
Well, you could tell me if
Yeah?
if it's still on for tonight.
Well, unless you've come down with the flu or something.
No. It's just that I wanted to make sure. You see, I found this new dress, and it's red. Do you like red, Nate? I mean, you don't think it's too flashy?
Baby, it depends on the shade and who's wearing it. Now, look, sweetheart. No, I don't think it's too flashy. I'm real busy right now.
Oh, I know. 8 o'clock, Nate?
8 o'clock, baby.
Fine. I can't wait.
Neither can I. See you.
I have something, Bill.
Good, tell me on the way.
Where are we going?
To the hospital. Your wives are right, it was the same gun.
Third floor recovery, may I help you?
Yes, I'm calling about Paul Donan.
Mr. Donan isn't allowed visitors.
But can you tell me how he's doing?
Are you a relative?
No, I'm just a friend.
Well, if you'll give me your name and phone number, I'll be happy to call you when he's able to have visitors.
No, never mind, thank you.
Look, what about any other identifying marks, like scars?
I didn't notice any.
How about the eyes?
It all happened so quickly. I mean, the hospital.
Detective Stiles, may I see you a moment?
So I had the boys from Question Documents take Southern's personnel package apart. The letters of reference from 10 different people and his degree, all typed on the same typewriter.
So, Southern's a phony, huh? How'd he fake it so well? Taka said everything was verified.
I guess he had a lot of help. I called the university in Illinois. The personnel records indicate he was there 10 years. That kind of suggests he's legitimate.
It doesn't explain how everything got typed on the same typewriter.
It's because he was never there. Whoever Professor Southern really was, he had a lot of help making a new life for himself. Wonder if Steele and Miller had the same kind of help.
A new life, huh?
Maybe it was just a friend that called. You know it's been 2 hours.
Hang in there, Joe. It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah, I'm hanging, okay?
Dr. Granville, please call the operator.
May I help you?
Oh, yes, I'd like to see Paul Donan, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Only the immediate family is allowed to visit. It's room 316.
Thank you.
Heads up, guys. We have a possible. He's posing as a cop.
Roger.
Police officer up against the wall. The dude couldn't have gotten past me.
That's so?
Come up there, not armed.
Yeah, shut up.
Okay, Pep, he's been had.
Can I help you, Doctor?
They asked me to look in on a patient. Morgan. Catherine Morgan.
Well, like it says here, she's in 338. Got the bug?
Unfortunately.
Take care of it now. Sergeant? There's something strange, Sergeant. Catherine Morgan checked out this morning, and I've never seen that man before.
Doctor, perhaps I can help you.
You be a good girl, Mercy, and you'll live to talk about it.
What do you want?
Paul Donan. Where's his room? Where is it?
320.
Let's see what it looks like.
Bill, it's him!
Everybody duck! Hit the floor!
So you've got nothing yet? Okay, listen, get back to me as fast as you can. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Witness Security Specialist.
Well, like I said, Sergeant, it's confidential. You got your things to do, we got ours.
Well, I guess it's goodbye then, Mr. Bradford.
Oh, by the way, the gunman at the hospital, you know anything about him?
Well, he's still alive. He's in surgery right now. I think he'll pull through eventually.
Nothing else?
Look, it's a two-way street, Bradford. I mean, if you come off this confidential routine, maybe we can do some business.
Well, it was nice knowing you.
Monday was a hired gun. It's not going to stop just because he's been stopped. You see, I have a pretty good idea what you're all about.
And what's that, Sergeant Anderson?
We have 3 murders. I've done some checking on the victims. Their backgrounds run into dead ends. Phony papers account for their past. I don't know who they are yet, but we're going to find out.
And just what is it you think you'll find out?
That they were all key witnesses at one time and under the protection of your office. I called a friend, Mr. Bradford, an FBI friend. Special function of your office to conceal, relocate, and arrange a whole new life for witnesses who testified against the big boys.
All right, I told him I'm going to tell you this is our operation, and I'm going to let a few local things blow the whole thing up for us.
And if word got out that 3 of your local protected were murdered, you'd be pretty hard-pressed to find anybody to cooperate with you in the future. Now, we understand that. But we've got our job to do, too.
You do your homework very well, Sergeant Anderson.
Yeah, she has her good days. Bradford, what do you say? You want to work together on this thing or not? Okay?
I thought I told you.
What?
I always wanted to see you in red from now on.
Well, I phoned Paris this morning, and my designer's working on a whole new line.
Come in. Dinner?
I'd love it. You're a flirt, Mr. Fessler.
Ah, there's an old-fashioned word.
Oh, it's a word, and it says just what you are. I love it.
Marianne, I just may have a biggie coming up. A real big one. About a woman. Heiress. You know, Long Island type. Maybe out here. See, 3 years ago, she was a privileged witness on a fraud case in
Nate,
Newark.
I can't keep...
Wait, whoa. Wait a minute.
Nate, I don't understand.
Well, what I'm saying is, I've been thinking about this for a long time now. You and me. Taking off somewhere for a couple of months. Just the 2 of us. Do you like that? Yeah. But it costs money, Marianne.
And?
Yeah, I get this case through. See, it's an inheritance job. $2 million. And I find my gal, my fee's 2%. That's 40,000.
Why would you want to take me?
Hey. Now, let's not start that again. I dig you, Miss Webster. That's why. Okay. Come on, finish up. Let's get out of here. You don't have to give me an answer tonight.
Nate, I don't know. Those other times with the files...
Hey. You didn't say it.
What?
I dig you too, Mr. Fessler.
I dig you too, Mr. Fessler.
William, I think I got something here.
Oh, yeah? What do you got?
Take a look.
Oh, Thomas Southern, also known as Thomas Blackwell, huh? Real name?
We put him in a university 3 years ago after his testimony helped break up an international narcotics ring.
So you fixed him up with a phony degree, but how did he ever get by posing as a professor in chemistry?
That's easy. He was a legitimate chemist. He was a PhD who got euchred into running a clandestine heroin lab for the mob. See, every one of these people has a talent, and we just try to utilize that talent for
Jay Miller was a bookkeeper, huh? Jay Miller was a bookkeeper.
And as Albert Mazza, he kept the books for the Chicago's numbers racket. Then there's Steele. He was a button man for one of the New York families. He just happened to know something about car engines. 3 murders in as many months. How the hell are they finding them?
Well, if it was just one, we could chalk it up to chance recognition, but...
That's exactly what I would love to believe myself. You know how worried I am about this thing? There are 60 people in our local files, 60.
Have you ever thought about a leak?
Well, sure, I thought about a leak. We've been in this business for 12 years. It's never happened before.
Well, there's always the first time. Listen, who has access to your files?
Just the people in our office. It's myself, a couple of deputies, 4 girls, all checked out before they were hired.
Yeah, well, sometimes people turn sour.
All right, maybe there's a leak. I'll double check everybody.
No, there are other ways. Pep?
I'm a terrible typist.
Yeah, but you look so good at the water cooler.
And so when we were fortunate enough to have a new position allowed us in the budget, I naturally went to personnel and had it filled. Well, Miss Dennis will be starting with us today. That's all, ladies. You can go back to work now. Tina, I would like for you to give Miss Dennis as much help as possible, as long as it doesn't interfere with your work.
That's great. I'm pleased to meet you, Miss Dennis. Oh, thank you. And yes, we really can use the help. Well, just tolerate me until I get into the swing of things. Oh, and the name's Lonnie. Fine. Well, I'm Tina. This is Frances. Hi, Frances. Marie. And behind you, Georgina.
All right.
Hi, Georgina.
This will be your desk over here. This is the file room. I trust it. Oh, Marianne? Marianne, this is Miss Dennis, our new secretary. This is Marianne Webster.
I'm sorry I'm late. Hello. Oh, hi. Welcome.
Thank you.
I trust you'll be very happy with us.
Late again. Oh, well, when you're single, 30 and in love. For the first time. Oh, I think it's kind of nice. Well, I think Mr. Bradford's getting just a wee bit annoyed.
Look familiar?
Yeah, I remember that guy. Lousy tipper.
That's the break sometime. Look, what we're interested in is where this envelope came from and who asked you to deliver it.
Well, I made several deliveries to that guy, and he always came to the shop.
What was his name?
He never gave it. In and out, paid cash. I never asked.
Can you describe him?
Foxy looking, 6 feet, husky build, with black hair.
What about Wheels?
I never noticed. What's this about, anyway?
A few people got wasted, and he might be involved.
Would you mind looking through these?
No.
We'd appreciate it.
Good night, Lonnie. Good night, Tina. Good night, Mr. Bradford. Excuse me. Good night, Mr. Bradford. Thanks a million. Good night.
Oh, good night.
Oh, what a great picture of you. Now, that's what I call an attractive couple.
Thank you.
I hear you live near me. You ought to come over and see my place sometime.
Oh, that'd be great.
Shall we talk about it?
Sure.
All right. Good night.
Nice looking, about 6'3", lean build, dark curly hair. That's the ID from the boys.
Oh, no.
Huh?
That's just too easy. It doesn't work that way.
What's up, Pep?
Well, one of the girls, Marianne, she... Oh, no. She has a boyfriend, and he fits that description. That's just too easy.
George, what do you know about Marianne?
Everything, nothing.
That helps a lot.
She's what you might call a homebody. She stayed home with her dad until he died recently. I'd heard about the boyfriend. I saw a picture of him. I felt very happy for her. She's that kind of a girl.
Pep, you better check her out.
This is too easy.
And you like her, right?
I don't know her, but yes, I like her.
Check her out.
I think we bought too much.
Oh, I love your place.
I do, too. I'm glad you weren't busy tonight.
Well, I've been busy most evenings.
I do, too, if we're talking about him.
Oh, come on, Lonnie. He took one look at you. I wouldn't have a chance. You want a bet?
Want to open it?
Sure. I've seen the looks you get in the office, and in the corridor, and the elevator.
Honey, we all get them. You just haven't noticed. Deux Chablis pour les madame. Good for you. He working tonight?
Oh, yep. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh. I really love your place. It's great.
Thank you.
You going to the university?
A couple nights a week.
Oh, yeah? What do you take?
Astrology one night, and French the other night. Can't you tell from my gorgeous deux Chablis?
It sounds like fun.
It's not, really, but it'll do until the right guy comes along.
Oh, personal question, but are you divorced?
Public answer. Yes, but that doesn't mean I've gone sour on marriage.
You know, if I was going to take a course in something, I think I'd find one of those, those Pygmalion professors, you know? The ones that, teach you how to be really glamorous.
What for?
Oh, come on now. I have a little ways to go, at least.
He doesn't think so. Neither do I. Here we go. Oh, great. Hors d'oeuvres.
Ah.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers.
Now, pour le dîner, we have a choice of frozen Chinese or frozen lobster thermidor, or I could just throw on a couple of steaks.
I didn't really plan on staying for dinner, Lonnie. I have to get home in a little while. I have things to do.
Oh, I thought you were going to stay.
I'm sorry. I have things to do. Nate? Nate?
Baby! Hey!
You know that man I was telling you about last week? The professor. He's dead, murdered.
Yeah, I read about it in the papers.
You didn't have...
Hey, now, slow down a little.
You didn't tell anyone, did you, Nate? Anyone at all?
No, of course not.
Oh, thank God. There's a chance that we were overheard. It was that restaurant. I remember I was telling you about him, or maybe a waiter or somebody nearby heard.
Now, what are you saying?
Well, it's possible that man was murdered because somebody heard us, Nate. I'm gonna have to tell Mr. Bradford just in case.
Now, come on. You're making too much out of it. 1 in a million.
No, I have to tell him. Maybe he'll understand.
Forget it.
Nate, you don't understand.
I know it was a matter of time.
What?
Remember the bookkeeper you told me about? The man from Chicago? Then there was Steele. They're dead. Like the professor's dead.
No, that's not true. No, tell me that's not true.
It's business. And you just get rid of any ideas about going to Bradford or anyone else. You're involved, Marianne, with murder. Murder. Right up to your pretty little neck.
Nate, how could you do this to me?
Simple. I used you.
Oh, dear God, no!
Hey. Now, everything's gonna be okay. Hey. Everything's gonna be all right. Fine, just fine. Hey, okay. Now, you listen. You're in it, and you're in it to stay.
No!
Huh? There's not a jury in this world that wouldn't believe you were in it from the start. That spells murder. Now, I just got an okay from New York. I want the information on that broad I was telling you about. Her name is Susan Kellner. Now, you get it fast.
You're gonna kill her, too?
Fast? Damn it! Now, they want her wasted fast, and I want their money on its way to me fast. Like tomorrow. Now, you do as you're told, or they're gonna put you so far away in a cell you'll never see daylight again. Or me.
I don't want to see you.
Yeah? We'll talk about that. Now, go on.
okay.
You don't look too good.
Well, if you have nothing better to do, file these. Just leave me alone!
Tina, did Mary Ann say where she was going?
No, not a word. But she looks sick. What went on in there?
I'm not sure.
Global investigation. Did you get it?
Susan Kilno is known as Susan Goodwin.
Where does she live?
1014 Kelmore.
Work. She's probably at work now. Come on, where does she work?
At the Veterans Administration. She's a physical therapist.
Now, that's very good. Now, you go back to your little desk and you keep your mouth shut.
Mary Ann. Mary Ann.
You shouldn't have brought me here. I didn't do anything.
You're hiding something. There's a reason for it.
I haven't been feeling well lately. I'm fine now.
Who were you calling?
I told you, my doctor.
What's his name?
What difference does it make?
Well, 3 people are dead. All of them were in those files, and you had something to do with it. Now, look, Mary Ann, I'm not saying that you knew. I'm not saying that you wanted anything to happen. But it has. It'll be a lot better for you if you cooperate with us.
I didn't know. He said he loved me. He used me. And now he's going to kill her.
Call by 51 to 50.
Go ahead, 51.
I've checked the Kilmore address. Manager says our Susan Goodwin is at work. And there's a good chance that Fessler is a step ahead. Manager puts the guys in his description here about half an hour ago, driving a late model convertible.
That's a Roger, 51. We're on our way to the Veterans Administration now. Meet us there.
Roger.
Come on. Morning.
We're on Bonner approaching Weatherly. We'll enter the grounds through the north gate.
We're approaching the east gate. We'll check out her whereabouts and let you know.
Yeah, hi, Susan Goodwin. She's a physical therapist here. You got any idea where we can find her right now?
Yeah, she's on the track. It's the tall blonde.
Listen, can we get there by taking this road back here?
Yeah, just continue around here, straight out the road.
Thanks.
her, the blonde.
Yeah, I got her.
Y 50, 12 Y 51. Pete, hit your siren. They just took a shot at her and missed. They're on the hill above the track.
We're on it.
Hang on.
Part you like best, I know.
Put your hands up now. I ain't going nowhere. Out. Let's go. Hands up here. Keep your hands up.
She'll never know how close she came.
Good-looking girl.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, let's go.
Bet she makes a great enchilada. Hey, what do you say we grab a beer and we get this thing wrapped up?
Now that sounds like a good idea. You buy in?
I'll flip you for it. Heads or tails?
Going down.
He's paralyzed. He's gonna lie there like that for the rest of his days.
What's wrong?
I want you to go away from here, and I don't want you to come back for at least a year.
Yo, what's wrong?
We got it! After you.
I hate high ladders.
Kid, this is one of the things that makes this job so fascinating.
Here we go. Could that possibly be what I think it is?
Not nearly as aggressive, doesn't seem to have the tiger in him tonight, but we have seen the champion exhibit in the past. Escobar continues to pursue Harper. He pins Harper against the ropes now. Harper's covering up with both gloves. Escobar digs two hooks to the body, another right to the body. Now he goes to the head. Harper continues to cover up, and I believe the champion has lost another round as we come to the end of round number 5. I have to be candid, ladies and gentlemen. I have to be honest. Tony Harper, the champion, looks as bad as we've ever seen him tonight. In fact, he got a little nick
Who's
in
winning?
the left corner of the left
Escobar.
eye, which the referee will want to take a look at. You know, the people closest to Harper have been saying all along, his heart just doesn't seem to be in this one. I must agree that all the rumors we've been hearing seem to be coming true. Tony Harper is not having
Rumors?
his usual fire,
What
his
rumors?
usual
I never heard no
aggressiveness. In
rumors.
fact, he has backpedaled throughout this fight. Well, 5 rounds.
I hate to mention this, Pete, but unless they revise the manual, I don't think you'll find anything about listening to athletic events while on surveillance.
Wait a minute.
That stung Harper, and for the first time tonight, Harper is mad. He is fighting like he means it. He swarms Escobar. A left, a right, another right hand. Escobar is down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I knew he was going to win. Didn't I tell you he was going to win? I knew he was going to win.
9, 10, that's it, it's all over. Tony Harper's just knocked out Mario Escobar after 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the 6th round.
Frank, Marv, take a hike. Dom, call Benny Hummel. Tell him to get over here right away, as fast as he can make it.
Hey, friend, don't you know it's Saturday?
You know, I just can't get over it. I'm amazed. Imagine finding all 4 of you in one spot at one time. 4 of the most elusive people in the entire department. Would you care to sit down?
Why here? Why can't we do it in my office?
No, you get too bossy over in your office. Territorial imperative, I guess. So if you don't mind. Come on. Okay. I'm pulling you off the machine shops thing. Now, that should make your day a little brighter, huh?
If I had to climb that ladder one more time, I would have asked for flight pay.
Now, Pete, what's your theory on the Harper shooting?
Mob-style hit, brazen, right in his own backyard. Obviously punitive.
I'd have to agree with you, especially since we just found out Jack Ballard lost his shirt on the Escobar fight. Close to $1 million. Anybody care to draw any brilliant conclusions?
Dr. Granville, please call the operator. Dr. Granville.
You'll have to wait here until we get him settled, Mrs. Harper.
Mrs. Harper?
Excuse me. We're from the police. This is Sergeant Crowley. I'm Sergeant Anderson.
What did you do? They just told us at the desk downstairs that they moved.
I think I have to sit down. Here. There's a place right around here. I don't think so. Not even dressed as a gardener. Well, do you recognize him?
Dr. Graham.
Have you ever seen him anyplace else? Why?
His name is Jack Ballard, Mrs. Harper. He runs the bookmaking for most of this state.
Now, why should I know someone like that? This morning, the officer you talked to, Well, he found out that Ballard lost close to $1 million when your husband knocked out Mario Escobar.
Which means that organized crime was expecting an upset. They expected your husband to lose, even though he was fighting a very unimpressive contender.
Tony Harper never did a crooked thing in his life.
Mrs. Harper. Mrs. Harper, I wasn't accusing your husband of anything. It's just that...
No? Oh, well, I could have sworn that I heard the word fix.
It's not our intention to make things any more difficult.
Listen, I
for
have
you.
something to tell you, both of you. I've known Tony Harper since the 9th grade, and he is the sweetest man in the world. He's so honest, it's pathetic. And I keep yelling at him because he lets people walk all over him like a doormat. And he doesn't drink and doesn't run around. And for your information, he has never had one acquaintance or connection with any gangster alive. Have you got that?
Hey, what's the matter?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Hey, come on, Jody. Hey, what am I, poison or something?
Sorry, I'm late for work.
I'll be a little late. You feel better when you get there. Oh, what's the matter? That car thing again, huh?
You should hear her in there. She's got me stopping along the way and picking up every mail from 6 to 60. It's not funny. Can't even be trusted by your own mother. And I've been a saint compared to most of the kids around here.
After you've almost destroyed my life, you walked out on me after 25 years for a much younger woman, remember? Didn't care about me then, did you? I was left alone, bewildered, heartbroken, not knowing which way to turn. Oh, no, nothing mattered to you then. Not because the almighty Bob Anderson just got what he wanted, and no matter... 2 little peas in a pod. I'll bet you took her side again, didn't you? How am I ever going to raise a decent kid if you go around agreeing with every little whim she gets in her head?
She's 18, you know? I mean, she wants to buy a car. I can't stop her.
Well, I've got news for you, Ben. You aren't ever going to stop her. You stopped trying the first day she ever learned to say daddy. That's why she's so spoiled. That's why she doesn't care about anybody but herself. Well, I've got news for you. She isn't going off on any trip all by herself. Drifting in and out of one motel to another from here to New York City.
Hello?
Benny,
Yeah?
I assume you heard the news.
About what?
Our friend. He's at County General Hospital, and he didn't die. Benny? Benny, do you hear me?
I told you it wasn't any good.
Yeah, you told me, but I don't think any of us want to be embarrassed by your lack of commitment. So hustle over there to the hospital and get your mess cleaned up, huh? I'd appreciate it. Maybe I'll get a chance to sleep tonight.
I hope you heard what I said. Because for once in your life, you're going to take the responsibility of being a father. Come September, Jody's going to be right here, enrolled in beauty college, so she can learn a decent profession. So she doesn't get stuck in some little house. A stinking little 2x4 matchbox with a husband who doesn't care whether she lives or takes a button jump to the moon.
up with names like that?
What, Dave Fisher or Four-Eyed Bull? Excuse me, can you tell me where I might find Dave Fisher? Hi, Mr. Fisher.
That's our in.
Yeah, we're with the police department. I'm Sergeant Crowley. This is Sergeant Anderson.
Well, I guess it doesn't take any great genius to guess that you're probably here about Tony.
He is your brother-in-law, is that correct?
For years and years and years. And you can bet that if I had any idea what happened to Tony, I wouldn't be sitting around here. Hey, Jake, turn that thing off, will you? I can hardly hear myself think.
Besides being related, Tony Harper also happens to be your partner in this restaurant, isn't he?
That's not any monumental secret.
Sure.
Have you ever seen this man before?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe in the newspapers.
He ever been in here?
Oh, come on. The guy's, a hood.
I understand you've been losing money in this place ever since you opened it.
Whether you know it or not, it takes a long time to get a place like this on its feet.
2 years.
Sometimes more. And we didn't borrow a single dime from a gangster, if that's what you mean. I'd like to know who you've been talking to. Oh, I'll bet you've been chewing the ear off my baby sister.
Yeah, well, she's no more cooperative than you are.
Even less.
Which is kind of too bad for the whole family because it makes us jump to the conclusion that maybe somebody's got something to hide.
Excuse me. You can't go in there.
Why, I just wondered how he was doing.
You will have to ask his doctor.
Yeah, please, lady, look, I'm his uncle, and I haven't seen the doctor, and I've been very worried about him.
What did you say your name was?
John Harper. I'm his Uncle John.
Well, it's not good. It's not going to be easy for anybody to live with.
What?
He's paralyzed, Mr. Harper. He's going to lie there like that for the rest of his days. Can't move, can't talk, can't reach any of us in any way.
Shouldn't there be some kind of guard at the door here?
What's there left to guard? Sorry, Mrs. Harper. We have to talk to you for a minute. Sure, come on in. Why not?
Thank you.
The reason it's in such a mess, I've been going over all these letters. The mail's been pouring in, and it's pretty hard when you're the worst letter writer in the world.
Nobody's any worse than I am. You should try to read some of my reports sometime.
He's not kidding. Sometimes we even have to translate them into English. This is a letter from a 12-year-old boy in Montana. Dear Champ, I just saw on television that maybe you can't ever fight again. Maybe. M-A-B-E-E. Well, I know for sure how you must be feeling because I had an accident last year, the day after Christmas, and I've been in a wheelchair, too, and I'll probably never be able to walk again in my whole life.
If you prefer, we can come back later.
No. No, just get it over with, and then please leave me alone.
All right. We'll try to be as brief as possible. The reason we're here is that it's come to our attention that your husband gambles.
Oh, And who told you that? When those people you pay?
It's been going on for over a year and involves very substantial sums of money.
Oh, sure, he's a regular hustler. Just ask one of those degenerates that you pay for your information.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Harper. We got the information from your brother, Dave.
We both feel that what he told us could be tremendously important.
Oh, I'm sure. And maybe when I write the little boy from Montana, I'll tell him too, because since it's out, it doesn't matter who knows, does it?
What we need, Mrs. Harper, is a link. Now, that's what's essential. We need the name of the man who's been supplying your husband with tips.
You'll have to excuse me for not inviting you to stay, but you can see I have a lot of work to do.
You know, Mrs. Harper, this is our second time around with you. And what really bothers me, I don't understand why you act so miserable about the fact that we're trying to help.
Help? You help somebody with kindness, with understanding. Not by telling them that the person they love is a pug who throws championship fights. And the both of you think that. And I can't help but admit that it's making me sick. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to take something to keep my head from falling off.
Ollie, yeah.
Hi, Sergeant. This is Dave Fisher. I just found something that might make your day.
Oh? That would be a pleasant change.
Well, I was going through Tony's desk, just kind of cleaning things up. And I ran across a piece of paper he always used when he called his bookie. Now, there's no name, just a number, but maybe you could trace it or something. Well, that ought to help a little, shouldn't it?
There it is, 6912.
Yeah, Pete. You know, it's really hard to believe that Harper uses a dump like that.
All you'd have to do is come in with a pile of dirty socks, and nobody'd ever look at them twice. Especially if they were yours.
Yeah, okay. All right, Shorty. Need a boost? Think you can make it by yourself.
Oh, really? Me room. Thank you. There's a nice little bit of Americana. They got themselves a solid gold alarm.
You know something? I bet if the alarm went off, we'd get a call. The market sheets were stolen.
Well, hello, Moby Dick.
I busted that fat log tub in there 3 different times. It's King Daddy Sleeves.
Yeah. What do we got?
Some of Moby's love letters. Listen to this. Tulip, 25. Xenia, 75. Carnation, 100 and a quarter. And so on and so on.
Oh, and pay sheets.
And you know something? None of it's admissible in court.
Tony Harper. Hey, you know who I am? Hey, blink your eyes. You ever seen me before? Don't you remember last Saturday morning? In front of your house? And the guy went bang. Ruined my reputation, you know that? Just a tough guy. You're tough as nails, huh, kid? Too tough for your own personal good. Sure. Look what I got you here. All these tubes, all this stuff. Well, that's why I'm here. Yeah, because I just want you to realize just whose fault it is that all of this happened. Oh, a champion of the world. Oh, yeah. Too tough to be handled, huh? Well, hey, Mr. Pure, all you had to do was lie down flat on the canvas. For 10 seconds. You would have got up, you would have been off the hook, and you would have had yourself another shot at Escobar. Yeah, now you know that there ain't no such thing as tough, huh? Yeah, maybe when you grow up, you know that there's no such thing as pure. Even Tony Harper, champion of the world, sportsman of the year, sneaking around, putting down action on the ponies. Well, that's a criminal act, my friend, you know. I mean, that's against the law, just the same as murder. Listen, when they told me that it was you, I said no. But it don't make no difference. Well, I think he's doing better today. Yeah, I think he's feeling fine.
Tony.
By 50 to units. We're all set. He's in the booth.
Roger.
Here he comes.
Hi, how you doing?
I'll be with you in a minute. How can I help you?
Yeah, I got a few shirts I'd like you to take care of. How soon can I get them?
Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock on. You want some heavy starch or light?
Oh, no starch. I like soft things on my body, you know what I mean?
No starch. Hey, will you excuse me a minute? My girl's off today. Every day she's got a different excuse.
Yeah, I know the type.
Cleaners.
Well, Dave, this is Carnation. I want the 1st, the 5th, and the 7th. Santa needed today.
Hold it a minute, will you? Okay, Carnation, I'm ready.
Okay. In the 1st, Put $75 on Major Kim.
It's going down.
We're on.
Police officers!
Are you in it the easy way or the hard way? Well, looks nice and cozy in here. How we doing?
Well, we're just doing fantastic, aren't we?
All right, so I was making book. I was stupid and I got caught. I'll take my medicine. But don't try to tie me in with Tony Harper or Jack Ballard, because there's no way in the world that you're ever going to do that.
Well, you're something else, Moby. I gotta say, you got a lot of guts. I've been a cop about 18 years. I've just never seen a man so anxious to go back to prison.
Come on, man. My parole officer won't violate me for bookmaking.
That's true. He won't violate you for bookmaking, but he will violate you for this.
You want to tell him where you found it, Sergeant Anderson?
Would you believe, of all places, in a barrel of soap? Oh, by the way, I ran it. It was taken in a burglary in Arizona.
San Quentin, my man. 5 years a hard time. 5! Only probably you won't survive the first 24 hours. I know some dudes up there slit your throat before they got close enough to you to say hidey-ho.
So what's the difference? If I roll over for you people, there'll be a contract out on me by the end of the day.
Okay. Here's your only chance to stay alive, Moby. You go along with us, and I'll guarantee you 3 things. 1, your grand jury testimony will be secret. 2, we'll give you around-the-clock protection. And 3, I'll fix it up with your parole officer so you can leave the state and set up a new identity someplace else.
I want some coffee.
Fine.
Somebody give me a cigarette.
Nobody around here smokes?
Okay, it was Jack Ballard. He's my bank. He runs the whole thing.
And he had you set up Harper?
He had me feed him some sure things for almost a year, until I really got his trust.
Then before the Escobar fight, you gave him a bummer, some old nag with 3 hind legs. So he'd lose a bundle he didn't have, right?
It was a lot simpler than that. Jack just told him if he didn't play ball, the boxing commission would find out he was a compulsive gambler.
That is the easy way, isn't it?
Only Harper wouldn't take the dive, so Jack got upset and blew him away.
Jack don't even blow his own nose, if you know what I mean.
Who got the contract?
Maybe you did, sweetheart. I haven't seen Jack since almost a month before the fight.
Varnish is served.
Okay, now here's the deal. Before I testify or sign my name even to an autograph, I'm making one more stipulation. While I'm here in this city, she's part of my protection.
How's the family, Ben?
Fine.
How about that daughter of yours? What is she now, about what?
18.
Getting married, I suppose.
Mother wants to go to beauty school.
Beauty school. Well, you're in luck, kid. I can help you with the tuition. I've got something that's got to go right away. Moby Dick was arrested today. They busted his book.
Well, maybe that's just a coincidence.
Maybe. Life and death is made up of maybes.
Yeah, well... Look, Jack, you know, I've been thinking that
Maybe you could get somebody else, you know, because after the last time...
Hey, come on, Benny. It's like diving off a high board. You cream yourself, you get up, and you do it all over again. What's the big deal? You should be feeling great about violating a slob like him. You'd be doing society a favor.
Yeah, well, you know, I sort of been thinking of, you know, sort of giving it up. I mean, going away someplace, you know, and getting a new start.
That's not unreasonable. I don't oppose that. I like to see people retire. But look at all we've been through together. Don't you think you owe me one last favor?
Oh, hello.
Pardon me, sir. Would you be interested in subscribing to one of 5 fabulous magazines?
Well, good as you look, we can come in and talk about it.
Anything happening?
Well, I tell you, he snores a lot. Other than that, it's been pretty dull.
What more could a girl ask for?
You take care of yourself.
Yeah.
And have a lot of fun.
Thanks, Joe.
Abba. Look who's got the duty.
Go back to sleep.
How can I do that now that I've seen you?
Well, that's a little conflict you'll have to work out all by yourself.
I've had lots of girlies up here, sweetheart. Maybe you don't believe that.
I believe.
Some of them just as pretty as you. And when they're nice to me, I buy them nice, expensive presents.
Mr. Whalen, we're going to be spending a lot of time together, so let's get a few things straight. Number 1, I am not enchanted by expensive presents. Number 2, you're on candid microphone, and Sergeant Crowley's sitting across the hall with a 12-gauge shotgun. The first time he hears one breath of amorous breathing, he's going to come busting through that door like a volcano. And that, I think, just about says it all.
Hey, how about a little service?
Daddy!
Yes, it is where you've been earning your keep, huh?
Well, it's about time you got around to taking a look. Hey, do you want something?
Yeah, just coffee.
On me. Hey, is something wrong?
Well, I just had a little free time. Thought I'd come down and check you out, that's all. How much I got to pay you now?
$1.75 plus tips and all I can eat.
Well, I've been thinking, you know. I think you should start getting that line on that car you want right now.
What's the point till I can afford something decent?
The point is, sometimes you don't jump on something, it never happens. You start looking for the car, right? I take care of anything over what you already got saved. All right?
All right.
Hey, waiter. Bring me 2 more Mai Tais.
You're going to have to drink them yourself, Mr. Whalen.
Good. Then maybe I'll still be loaded when I go before the grand jury tomorrow. You're gonna blow the whole thing. They know me in here, and no one's gonna believe in it. With a broad, I don't drink.
You're right, Mr. Whalen. You are not out with a broad.
I'm a police officer. There's a lady sitting over at the table there with Mr. Whalen. Would you ask her to come out here for a minute? Please?
Sure, I'll see what I can do. Excuse me, miss. There's a policeman who'd like to see you at the reservation desk.
Oh, Bill.
I think so.
No!
Where is he?
Gee, I don't know.
Bill, what? How are you feeling?
Well, there's still enough of me left to testify, if that's what you mean. Well, thanks to you people.
Well, you don't need us, Moby. Doctor says you got a built-in armored vest there.
You know, I've taken a lot of kidding. I've gotten a lot of abuse, and I've been called some pretty cruel names. But for once in my life, I'd be glad to get down on my knees and thank God for making me fat.
While you're at it, you can also thank him for sending an uninspired hitman.
I've been thinking about that. All I can figure is Jack must have used the same idiot that couldn't put Tony Harper away. Do you know how weird that is? Jack's got all the money in the world. He wouldn't deal with somebody that wasn't a pro.
And yet, this guy made every amateur mistake in the book. He never went for a headshot. He used the same gun twice. He even waltzed up and laid a $5 tip on the maitre d' at the restaurant.
Well, I wish I could tell you what he looked like.
You just relax and get healthy. We'll have somebody in the room at all times and a couple of people stashed in the corridor.
Wait a minute. You don't think he's going to try it again?
Is that for me?
Yeah, well, I already got one. Your mother doesn't drive.
Oh, Daddy, it's beautiful.
Who did this?
Huh?
Oh, I'd like to know who bought this car.
What's the difference? Who bought the car? I mean, it's a good car. It's safe. Got a couple thousand miles. Runs like a top.
Hey, Mom, I'm gonna pay him back.
Just like you've always paid us back for everything else, hmm?
Hey, so why should you have to?
Now she can quit her job. Go driving around showing off in a new car that she doesn't need.
So let her. It might do her some good.
Sure. While you're at it, why don't you send her cross country on that trip? Let her do any single thing she wants to do.
Maybe what bothers you, Mother, is in your own mind. Did you ever stop to think about that?
Hey.
I hate you. You ruin everything. Everything I've ever had in my life.
Don't you ever hit her again.
What'll you do, Ben? Put me out of my misery? You don't know how to be that kind.
Yeah?
Fact. You've got an 18-year-old daughter named Jody. She walks to work along Franklin Avenue every morning at 9 o'clock. Fact. She wears short dresses. She's got pretty legs. It'd be impossible for anybody to miss her.
Hey, who's this?
I think you know, Benny. So you better get over to the hospital and earn your money. We want it finished by tomorrow. By the time your little girl walks along Franklin Avenue going to work.
Hey, Jody. Quiet. I want to wake up your mother.
What's wrong?
Listen, I want you to get up, get dressed, and pack some clothes. Enough for 2 or 3 days.
Why?
I want you to leave. I want you to start your trip. I want you to go away from here. And I don't want you to come back for at least a year.
Daddy, what are you talking about?
Now look. It's gonna take care of everything. All your clothes, your living expenses, whatever you need, there's enough here to take care of it all.
How can I just leave? Without even any kind of a reason.
Oh, now, look, Jody, you have to trust me. It has to be because I'd say what I want. That isn't me couldn't. Okay. Look, maybe you go to one of them little towns, like in Vermont. Yeah, with the red barns, you know, like we used to talk about. The dirt roads and the big maple trees. And the peaceful nights were all full of fireflies. And in the winter, all the snow up to here. And the frozen ponds. Now, you want some more education? There's money for that, too. Maybe you could be a nurse. You do something make me proud. I love you more than anything in the world, sweetheart. You know that, don't you?
Oh, Daddy, I don't care what you've done. It doesn't make any difference. Only I don't want to live any place that you won't be.
You know, I remember when they brought you home from the hospital, all wrapped in your little blankets, and you put your head right where it is now, right here, and you went to sleep. I'll never forget that, sweetheart. And there are things about me that you're never gonna forget.
Dr. Stevens? Dr. Stevens? Dr. Norton? Dr. Norton?
Sixth floor.
Yeah, guy just came in. He looks like our boy. He's on his way now.
Okay, set. Okay, stand by. Things could be happening. We've got a maybe, and he's already in the elevator.
Standing by.
It stopped at 3. Now he's going up. It didn't stop. It stopped on 8.
That's Harper's floor. It's going for Harper. You stay with Whalen just in case.
Got it.
Pep, get Ross up to the 8th floor.
Oh, look, I don't know what it's like when you go over. And I don't know if you see angels, devils, or nothing at all. But whatever it's like, Tony, I mean, it's got to be better for you than it is right here.
This time he took first prize. 2 shots, 2 hits. Perfect score.
Let's go get Ballard now.
Meanwhile, Pepper goes into her hooker act.
Look at it this way. Where else can you get paid so good for lying down on the job?
$200,000? You're insane. Everybody seems to agree on that.
Just exactly what kind of work are you into? I'm a specialist in sexual dysfunction.
Police, freeze!
Politics, while naturally important to me, rates second. And I'll be honest with all of you, a very distant second to my true love, my family. And now I'd like you to meet my beautiful wife of 10 years, the mother of our 3 children, Renee.
This pre-recorded message paid for by the Andrews for Governor Committee.
Miss Hillary and Sal's residence. Yes, she is. Just a moment, please.
Oh, in fact, if I was doing your office. Michael! He's really good. I said, very
Mr. Andrews, what a pleasant surprise.
I had some spare time this evening, and I thought that perhaps Lorelei might be available.
Lorelei? Lorelei has an engagement. Maybe Danny Summers might.
No, it must be Lorelei.
Oh, very well. Tomorrow evening, then. Discipline?
8:30?
8:30 would be just fine. Good night. Sleep warm.
Pepper, you hurry with the pants. They're going to be here in a minute.
I know, I'm trying, Bill. I'm not very good at this, I told you. I'm sure glad I found my old sewing kit, though. Oh, it looks great. I love yellow and white. It's fantastic. Merry Christmas.
You know how hard it is to find a sign that says Happy 6 Years on the Force Pep?
I'll buy that.
Besides, that's all he had.
Where are we going to get a tree? Oh, there's our sewing kit. I'll hurry, Bill. I'm sorry.
Anyway, like I was trying to tell you, I'll pick you up at 3:30 tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Is there an echo in here?
Tomorrow is a legal holiday. I'm not going near the department.
See what I tell you, huh?
Well,
don't let him in.
Well,
Fix the pants.
What am I going to tell him? That I moved? Ha ha ha!
Happy anniversary!
Oh, you weren't supposed to bring any presents.
Oh, how chic, Crowley.
Oh, wow. I haven't been.
Gee, your mom is so funny.
I agree with you. Oh, pardon me. Hi, how are you? Oh, no, I told you no presents.
Excuse me. Is this, these
No,
yours?
it's nothing.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, if we interrupting,
I'm fixing.
I brought
See
my
the zipper.
zipper. I understand.
Yeah, the zipper.
If we interrupting, we'll,
No, I'm almost finished. It's a Harriet. Come over here. Let's get our food.
We'll tell the boys back.
Come on, he looks handsome.
You waiting for a bus? Hey, William, do me a favor, will you please?
What?
Save me the last waltz.
Hi, Pep.
I got the deviled eggs. They're so cool. Anyway, wait on the beef stroganoff. Get something to
Those are
drink
bad.
first.
Don't eat too many of those. Harriet.
Sorry, I don't have any caviar, but you know
just sit
how
down,
it is.
please,
Yeah.
Please, hurry with the
I'm
pants.
trying. I am
All right,
not
now,
very
about
good
tomorrow.
at this. Read my lips. I am off.
Diamonds, lots of diamonds.
I'm on.
That's what I thought. I'll pick you up at 3:30. I'll take you personally to stolen property.
Talk some more about the diamonds.
Sit down.
Convince me.
We're gonna get diamonds. At private property, we're gonna get lots and lots of diamonds. Diamond rings, diamond pins, diamond brooches.
More.
Yeah, so. Then I got little jobs. Bleed on the pants.
I'm sorry.
Then I got a little job for you.
Do I have to do it?
Yes.
Okay.
You and the diamonds are gonna pay a little visit to Hilary LaSalle.
Is that a name or an entry in the Grand Prix?
That's a madam.
Madam, isn't that something for advice?
Ordinarily, yeah, but in this case,
I bet I know who it is.
Very interesting.
For
you.
Oh,
Happy
thank
anniversary.
you. Come on in, everybody. Oh, come hi. Oh, I didn't know you'd all show up.
What?
I don't care what anyone says, you wear that.
Yeah.
Although, I think a little hibiscus would be very nice behind the left ear.
Pep, I think there's, Peter, I think there's a bowl of avocado and peanut dip.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir.
Hey,
It's
Pep.
fantastic. I think I love it the best of all. Isn't this fantastic?
Would you give it to Eileen?
Look, oh, here, Eileen. Would you put it over on the...
Why don't you make yourselves drinks? I got something for your hostess to do. So you got a drink.
All right, I'm trying.
Well, let's finish this.
Okay, now,
I'll talk
you know
and you
what? You're the hit of the party.
Yeah?
I've got some earrings upstairs that go great with that outfit.
Earrings with a hibiscus? Are you mad?
Now, what is that about, madam?
Yes, madam. You're right. Ordinarily, it would be a job for advice, but in this case, it's a kicker. Blackmail.
Oh.
We got a letter today from a John who said that Hilary LaSalle has been taken in for a lot of bread.
Who?
Anonymous.
Why didn't we ask him to the party?
Yeah. I'll talk you so, okay? Anyway, we've lifted a full set of prints from the letter, and CII is checking it out.
Meanwhile, Pepper goes into her hooker act.
Look at it this way. Where else can you get paid so good for lying down on the job?
Bad.
Green thread?
It'll go with your earring. I gotta get the door.
Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky. Wrong.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Doc. How are you? Hey, good to see you. Hey, how are you?
Are you wearing pantyhose too?
I warn you, Doc. One word, you're going to be performing your own autopsy.
Oh, no. I wasn't going to say a thing, honestly. Ma'am?
Pepper? Excuse me. Pardon me. Hey,
You know, it's all right. No, let's save the cake till later, all right? That'd be nice. It's delicious.
Isn't that good?
I got it.
Oh, just give me the pants. I'll pen them. I don't care if
They're finished. They're finished. Only trouble is the zipper works only one way.
What is that?
Miss Van Buren to see you.
Van Buren? Not Dear Abby.
No, Paula.
Oh, yes, that's the girl that Lucy Stonecipher recommended.
I don't like that Stone Cipher woman. She's got no class.
Oh, Celia, don't be such a snob. You can't judge our colleagues like that.
She ain't no colleague of mine.
Here, let Miss Van Buren in.
Mr. Sal, Miss Van Buren.
Paula.
Oh, and it's Mrs.
Ah, yes. Lucy did tell me you were married. And she did say something very strange, too.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Lucy's so dingy. What did she say?
That you were happily married.
Oh, well, yes, that's true. Whatever else Lucy is, she's a reliable gossip.
I see. Well, in my business, that's good to know. You do see why I thought it was strange, though.
What, for a happily married woman to want to do a little extracurricular hooking?
Oh, please don't say that word. It's horrendous. Bad for the morale.
Okay, what else do you call it?
Moonlighting?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only available for day work.
Oh, that's too bad.
Why?
Well, we cater to the tired businessman. And they usually only get tired around, when the sun's over the yardarm.
I see you've known a few sailors.
Yachtsman, honey. There's a difference. It's called Dun and Bradstreet. Have you ever been a working girl?
On the street?
I mean on call.
No. To tell you the truth, this would be, if you would pardon the expression, my maiden effort. Of course, once in a while, there's been a little quid pro quo, maybe, for a couple of weeks in the Caribbean, that sort of thing, but no money ever changed hands, no.
Then why now?
Bills. I'm afraid I'm a credit card junkie. My husband's a customer's man, good address, big front, but you know how the stock market's been lately.
Those diamonds are not exactly chopped liver.
Those diamonds are not exactly paid for. We were sinking very quietly, and somebody had to do something.
What about your husband?
He won't know, and he knows better than to ask.
Well, then I guess we're set. Just one little formality. This is Julie.
How do you do?
Julie Buck. He's our security officer. And he doubles in brass sometimes, too. He helps me with the recruiting. I do the office interview, and he does the field test. You'll be graded on attitude, aptitude, enthusiasm, coordination, physical ability, and, well, maybe most important of all, imagination. Our clientele is very discerning. They pay us very well for our services, and we don't want to disappoint them. I'm sure you understand.
Oh.
Well, Julie?
Sure, Hillary, but if you want me to be here for your friend's appointment, you got to remember, these things take time.
Oh, yes, I forgot the appointment. Mr. P. Well, I want you here for that one. How about tomorrow afternoon, same time?
Oh, perfect. I'll be here.
Here, I'll show you out.
I know the way. $12Y50. $12Y50.
50. Yeah, what's up, Pep?
Well, A, it was fun. B, it's a fancy house. Accent, fancy. C, she's a madam, all right. The whole thing's a real Park Avenue operation. And, footnote, I passed the office interview.
I never doubted you would. Pep, you came through loud and clear on the Fargo.
Then you know all I have left is the field test.
Yeah, how about that?
Hey, Bill, come to think of it, if that 250-pound beach boy hadn't had an appointment, you'd have let me go through with it, wouldn't you?
Well, you know, Pep, it's probably just as well he was busy because that'll give us a chance to get together tonight and concentrate on your aptitude, coordination, physical ability, and most especially your imagination. What do you say?
I don't think I'm going to have to work too hard on my imagination. Too bad you couldn't see that gorgeous hunk of beach boy on your Fargo.
Pepper, listen. Pete called in. The prints on the blackmail note have been traced to a banker named Cromwell.
Yeah?
They're bringing him in. I'll race you back to the barn.
Mr. Patrick, you people just don't know how to take no for an answer.
And you people just don't understand the advantages of doing business with us.
Advantages? We do all the work and you get half the money? What's the advantage of that?
Protection. You see, with us, you never have to worry about the heat.
Oh, come on. You've been watching The Late Show again. That was a bad line when Bogey said it. Of course, you wouldn't know that. You were just a kid, strong-arming blind pencil peddlers.
Oh, Hillary, Hillary, Hillary. You know, you got a beautiful, beautiful set of caps. Now, how would you like to pick them up out of the carpet?
Subtle, subtle. Look, for the last time, I do not want to put in with the organization. I'm old-fashioned, a small-town Republican independent businesswoman. I believe in free enterprise, and I'm not greedy. Good food, good fur, a little travel, and something to put aside for my old age.
Which you'll never see if you don't get wise.
Get out of here.
Are you Sergeant Crowley?
That's right.
My name is Cromwell. I was told to come here.
Yes, Mr. Cromwell, have a seat, please.
Look, I have very little time.
Yes, sir, I appreciate that. So just take a seat, please. This won't take long.
Now, what's this all about?
Well, we'd like to talk to you about this letter you sent us.
What letter?
This letter.
So? I never wrote this letter. I've never seen this before.
Mr. Cromwell, you might as well have signed it. Your fingerprints were all over the original.
If I could have some water.
Oh, of course. Why didn't you sign it, Mr. Cromwell?
Well, obviously, I didn't want to get involved.
Hello, darling. How are you?
Hello, Hillary.
Draw me a bath, please. I'll be up shortly.
Oh, it's time for me to catch
Now
my
listen,
bus.
the bus leaves every 20 minutes. And by the way, put back that piece of china before you leave. It's a good thing she knows how to make a bed. If she had to depend on her toting, as my dear grandmother used to say, she'd starve to death.
Her stealing. How about you, Hillary?
I'm a businesswoman. And you do have something for me, don't you? Oh, don't get so panicky, Mr. Andrews. There's nobody here but Danny and Lorelei and me. Girls are all at the Excelsior.
Big night on the town for your ladies.
Oh, a big space convention. Your therapist is waiting. This is enough for the treatment, but nothing on account?
On what account?
On account of your campaign, Assemblyman.
You seem to have all the answers.
Your discipline tonight will be in the governor's suite. You know where that is. Why not aim for the top? With your smile and my discretion, you may make it yet. Such a bad boy.
Hillary LaSalle's been blackmailing you.
She had been, yes.
What does she have on you, sir? I mean, it's not uncommon for a banker or politician, businessman to frequent a brothel. What has she got on you?
I have a tendency towards masochism.
I see. I've heard that she specializes in offbeat sex.
She has pictures. Pathetic. Grown man being beaten and enjoying it.
Who did she plan to show these pictures to? Your wife?
My wife? Yes. You see, my wife was very ill these past few years. She died recently. And it's over now.
What would you like for us to do with this information, Mr. Cromwell?
I'm not the only one. Hillary keeps a record. A regular who's who in big business. Names, dates, preferences.
Trick book.
What?
They call it a trick book.
This one must be worth a fortune.
Yeah.
Mr. Cromwell, would you be willing to testify against her? Before you answer that, let me tell you something. Once you go into court, all these details become a matter of public knowledge. Would you be willing to testify?
Yes.
Well, Hill, old girl, you may be damned, but the road to hell is some kind of freeway. What are you doing here? Get out of here. What are you doing? Are you crazy? Don't do that.
Would you tell me exactly what did take place when you got here this morning?
Well, I went to her bedroom. 9 o'clock.
Guess we'll never know how your field test will turn out.
Stay on top of the ladies, and when you get that report, you check back here, okay?
Joe?
Yeah, we talked to security people. They say that anybody can get in the service center, just all they needed was a key.
Okay, if McKnight calls,
I
I'll
got
be
it,
in the
man.
back.
I'm calling the police. Right away.
Right away,
Yeah.
yeah. Did you suspect anything when you first got here? I mean, was there anything unusual
No, there wasn't
going on?
anything unusual. I just called.
You didn't happen to find her trick book, did you?
No, just these, though. Looks like love notes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, really? So that was,
Typed love notes?
Yeah, looks like they all were typed. Maybe he had reason to type them.
Neither of these have Hillary's name. Neither of them have signatures.
Yeah, that's what this has, too. This might be something. A reference to an Emily, as our friend Emily might have put it. Our love is like, etc., etc., etc.
This one has a reference to an Emily, too. It says, I spent half the night talking about you with Emily.
Looks like he might have had another lady friend of sorts. Confidant, whatever.
Whatever.
We better find out who Emily is.
Well, you turned her up. You find out who she is.
How long you been working for Miss LaSalle?
About 8, 9 months.
How'd you meet her?
One of the girls I was going with, she introduced us.
Who? I asked you who.
I don't remember.
Well, you tell us on the oath.
Hey, am I under oath?
That's Lorelei Frank, Hillary's star performer.
Yes. After I'd finished, she had gone.
Appointment?
Patient, client. Take your pick. You mind if I smoke?
Yes, I do.
It's too bad.
They're gonna get you before I do.
She's a real beauty, isn't she?
Just exactly what kind of work are you into?
I'm a therapist.
Oh, yes, far out. Are you a therapist, too?
Am I? She's what we call a lay therapist. I'm a specialist in sexual dysfunction.
And you have papers and diplomas.
Oh, yes. A BA in English Lit and a master's in fine arts.
Your client, what was his name?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You know that cute one that
Our
was...
services are highly confidential. We never reveal the correct name.
Well, but surely you recognize your patients sometimes.
Oh, yes, but then we have to be discreet. Ours is a business that is built on trust.
We have some love letters to your boss. You know anything about them?
No.
You?
No, no.
See, in a couple of them, there's a mention of an Emily. You know any Emily?
No. No, I never heard of one.
Any other of her fellow therapists or friends named Emily?
None of them. I know this may seem a little hard to believe, but Hillary didn't have very many friends. At least none that we knew about. She was a very private person.
I sure hope that blonde doesn't smoke. I'd hate to see anything happen to her lungs.
Look, how could I see her? I was at the hotel all night.
With the girls?
Well, sort of like to protect him, you know? I mean, some of these old goats, they get a little enthusiastic. I just stick around in case the girls need any help. Hey, no strong arm stuff. I went out with narrow lapels.
Well, you must wear a lot of old clothes, buddy. Says here that you were picked up for aggravated assault 8 months ago.
Doesn't it also say that the collar didn't stick?
You could have left the hotel without anybody knowing and returning, couldn't you?
Look, I was at the hotel.
Okay. What about the girls? Were they all present and accounted for at the hotel last night?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure about that?
No, wait a minute. One of them was missing.
Emily?
Emily who?
Okay, who was it?
Our Japanese girl, Princess Hanako. Hey, it's just as well. She's getting to be a royal pain anyway.
Get both these tapes on paper as soon as possible.
I doubt they'll tell us much.
Well, this tells us we better start looking for Miss Hanako.
Princess.
Not bad.
You see those biceps?
Yeah, but he's got little feet.
The body of Hillary LaSalle, one of California's most prominent and successful madams, was found submerged in her bathtub. Lying in the water next to her was a hairdryer which someone had possibly tossed into the water. The body was found at about 10 o'clock this morning at LaSalle's plush establishment in Wildwood Estates, where the police are now in the process of rounding up and questioning all of the murdered madam's girls. Miss Celia Jackson, the dead woman's maid, arrived for work and brought a breakfast tray up to the victim's bedroom. Miss Jackson immediately phoned police. Also being questioned is a bouncer named Julius Buck.
I don't believe Buck's story, Bill. What do you think?
I think he'd have to be awfully stupid to go knocking Hillary off. For him, that was a pretty good job. Now it's out of work, you know what I mean?
Yeah, did you see the reaction I got from him when I talked to him about jumping out of the hotel?
You gotta remember, you're not dealing with a mental giant here. His brains have slipped down to his deltoids.
Yeah, if you say so.
Hey, listen, see what you can pick up on this Julie Buck. Get in there and dig. I just feel he knows a lot more than he's telling us.
Got it.
Hey, Cap.
Here, Hefe. Have you noticed since women's lived there are no clean cups?
First Roger and now Hefe. I think you're ready for a vacation, kid. I'll take that.
Oh.
Would you settle for 2 weeks in Eagle Rock?
Definitely.
Or, I got a freebie in the mail this morning, compliments of Pete Royster. Dinner for two at the Apple Valley Poon and Avocado Rancho. How about that?
I hear it's pretty good. Isn't that down the road from Dale and Roy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to go there sometime.
Did you know that they had Trigger stuffed?
With what? Don't answer that. Here's the lab report on the fingerprints from the love letters. Because of the porous nature of the paper, no prints of sufficient quality emerged. Smudges.
That's great.
No Hanako, no Emily.
Well, we're off to a flying stop. What's your conclusion, Dr. Watson?
Well, the problem is, it's too simple. The killer thief was someone who was being blackmailed by the victim and wanted the book, or by someone who wanted the book and the business.
And
And what?
the biggest prize of all, the blackmailing concession.
No, I can't wait. Now, you got to get over here right now. Listen, Julie, they're going to be here any minute. Now, please, I have to see you now.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, cool it. Just give me time to take a shower.
She was married.
Yes, Mary. Now, here's a trip. Tell Bill that Julie Buck and Hilda Schlager, a.k.a. Hillary LaSalle, were married last week in Reno. Right. Well, they wanted to keep it a secret, but they were partying with a couple of hookers from their ranch in Searchlight, and the whole group was busted on disorderly conduct.
Some wedding party.
Hey!
don't yell.
Officer! This is really a trip, Pep. I'm gonna get a parking ticket if I don't split.
Wait a minute, don't hang up. What'd you find out about Princess Hanako?
Japanese hooker. Well, I just talked with the landlady, and she said that the last time she saw her was yesterday at noon. I got a split, Pep. I'll see you. Officer! Officer!
Lorelei? Well, if it isn't Mr. America. Where's Lorelei?
She's split. Where's the book?
What book?
What book? Now look, don't play dumb with me, Muscles. I want Hillary's trick book, and you know where she kept it.
I don't know where it is. And even if I did, you'd never.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Buck. I'd like you to meet a couple of associates of mine. This is Mr. O'Leary and Mr. Chaucer. Gentlemen, do whatever's necessary. Hey, calm down. Now, where's the book?
Did you make him?
Yeah, it's Buck, all right. What about the other guy?
Man says no ID.
Hey, Bill. I got an idea. Remember those Errol Flynn movies where he and Basil Rathbone or Claude Rains used to fence around the castle until one of them would run out of the balcony and dive into the moat?
Yeah, my mother told me about it.
Well, I figure that either Mr. X or Buck was in there looking for something, and Errol Flynn came in and caught him.
Looking for what, Lorelei?
Lorelei or the trick book missing from Hillary's.
Mm-hmm. Then what do you think happened?
Well, I think they got into a fight, and they both took a dive into the dry moat. What do you think?
I think you OD'd on the Late Late Show.
Sergeant Crowley.
Yeah. This is Sergeant Crowley. Mr. Meservey, he lives next door.
How do you do, sir? You live next door here, sir?
Yes, right next door.
Were you aware of any disturbance from this apartment?
Oh, Lord, yes. First I thought it was an earthquake. I've lived through 3 of those out here.
Did you see anything?
No, I was asleep during the big one in '71. It threw me out of bed.
No, sir. I mean, did you see any part of the fight?
No, I stood under an archway till it was all over. They say it's safer under an arch.
Yeah.
Now, did you see anything here later, like out in the hall?
Oh, well, I did open the door, yes, and 2 men were running toward the stairs.
Can you describe them?
Well, one was big and ugly, the other one slighter, but he was better dressed and had a piece of tape across his nose.
Here?
No, it was in Long Beach. We were living in Long Beach when the earthquake hit in '33. Oh, now there was really a day to remember. We all went down to the beach to watch a tidal wave. I mean, standing on a high dune, of course. Yeah.
How are you, Albert? You're looking very well with your long lashes and holiday ears and looking very tall.
Eglash. Michael Eglash, private investigator, retired, at your service. My friends call me Mike. I don't like this. What? Meeting in the open. Grass, fresh air, friends, reptilian and otherwise. Don't talk back to one. Perfect place for meditation. Besides doctor's orders since the pacemaker. Make yourself comfortable. This is my office. Now, what can I do for you, sir?
I want Hillary LaSalle's trick book before the police and the newspapers get it. And you said on the phone you could help me. Somebody has that book, and I want it. I want it very much.
How very much? $10,000, possibly? I just may be able to help you.
I'll go on the other side. You take this side. Miss Summers?
That's it. Keep coming. Get right over. That's good. Stay right there. Stay right where you are. Come on. What do you want?
Miss Summers, you're a material witness. Now, I warned you not to change addresses without notifying us. What the hell are you doing on this boat?
I'm not changing addresses. I'm just hiding out on my friend's boat. After Julie was murdered, I got scared. You can understand that, can't you?
What makes you think he was murdered?
Because somebody threw him off that balcony. Julie would never kill himself. Never.
Well, do you think that same somebody might have been looking for Hillary's trick book?
I don't know anything about that.
You wouldn't happen to have it, would you, Miss Summers?
I told you I don't know anything about that.
Tell us what happened to Lorelei.
I don't know what happened to Lorelei. I don't know anything about her.
What about this Japanese girl, Hanako? Where's she?
She had a beef with Hillary.
About what?
I don't know.
Do you know an Emily?
Emily. Everybody keeps asking me about an Emily. I don't know any Emily.
This is 10853 Delaware, isn't it?
Who are you? What do you want?
I know who I am. I also know you're not Celia Jackson.
Hey, look. Why don't you ask one of the other girls, huh?
Because you were Lorelei's best friend.
I wasn't her best friend. We were just friends.
Where is she from?
I don't know. Back east somewhere.
Where?
Vermont, Massachusetts, one of those college towns.
What? Wellesley, Bennington, where?
I don't remember.
Miss Pierce, isn't it?
I was married after that.
Whatever your name is, that's not important. What is important is that, may I? That history has a nasty habit of repeating itself. Criminal psychologists call it recidivism. It just means that a crook.
I ain't no crook.
No. I've heard that somewhere before. Well, it doesn't matter. You see, a crook commits the same crime over and over again. As a group, criminals don't have much imagination.
Mr. English.
English?
It's getting late. I wish you'd get out of here.
Oh, this won't take long. Where's the book?
She was broke. And she was drinking pretty heavily knowing that. So I showed her how to do a few tricks, and
She learned really fast.
She probably had natural aptitude and imagination. That's hard to come by.
Anyway, then we went with Hillary, and Lorelei began to specialize, handle the kinkier tricks, the ones who were into pain.
Did she discuss her tricks with you?
Oh, yeah, she talked about them. She even laughed about them. She thought they were stupid and ridiculous. She even thought they were pathetic. But you know what? I think she liked that. I think she liked hurting me. A little bit, anyway.
Did she ever mention any names to you?
Oh, yeah, sure. She talked about the snake and baby blue eyes.
Danny, we need real names.
You never use real names. That's no-no number one.
Several years ago, almost 20 in fact, this colleague, now deceased, then living in Chicago, had a very interesting case. He was hired by a prominent brothel keeper to recover her stolen trick book. It turned out to be in the possession of a young black maid who had been sacked by the madam for pilferage. Her name was Sarah Pierce.
I wasn't busted for that.
Oh, I know. The madam had a forgiving heart. She didn't relish the publicity, but she did make it clear that you were to get out of Chicago, right, Sarah?
All right, about this Hanako, the Japanese girl. Where is she?
Hanako? Oh, you don't think she really had anything to do with it, do you?
She's gone. You told me she had a beef with Hillary.
Hey, look, I don't know what it was about. I don't know anything about any of this, but whoever it is may think I do. I'm scared. Can I leave town? Get out of here, go back home?
Miss Summers, you're a material witness. I'm taking you into protective custody. I want you available.
I'm looking for a missing trick book. It would be worth, say, $2,000 to me, no questions asked.
You must be crazy, man. Insane.
Most people think so. $2,000. I'm willing to pay for it. There are others, I'm sure, are quite willing to kill for it. Good day, Sarah.
Who is it?
Avalon and her magic violin. You want to fiddle around?
Come on in. If I'd have known you were coming, I'd have put on something decent.
You're kidding? This is the last place I'd come.
Never mind.
What you up to?
Homework.
I should think you'd know these things by heart by now.
Love letters. A painting by a missing witness. There's something here, Bill. We just haven't found it yet.
Like what? Like Emily?
For one. Department shrink come up with anything?
Are you kidding? All they ever come up with is bad toilet training.
Oh, ye of little faith.
But we have.
Faith?
Nope. We have come up with something. Little information.
Well, go. What are you expecting, a famine?
We have identified the hood who fell off the balcony with Julie Buck.
Well, go on.
That should be worth a drink or something, shouldn't it?
So far, you've only earned a root beer.
He was a syndicate soldier, one of Leo Patri's troops.
5 bedrooms, a huge pool, a rumpus room that makes the polo lounge look like a wet bar. Almost room for a tennis court. Yeah, it's a beauty, Mrs. Gailey. And we can whittle him down on the price. He's in the middle of a terrible divorce. Good. I'll have Susan pick you up in the morning at 9:30. Not even married. Yes, Lois. My wife called? What else? Sergeant Anderson. Tell my wife I'll call her back. Send him in. Cops yet.
I'm Sergeant Anderson.
You're... I just said to Lois out there, send him in.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, I'm sorry I've kept you waiting.
No, it's all right.
Coffee?
No, thank you.
How about some yogurt? You know, it's good for my ulcers, you know, and it doesn't taste too bad either.
No, thank you.
I've got strawberry, raspberry.
No, I don't care for anything.
You sure?
I'm on duty.
Oh, what can I do for you?
I need your help, your expertise.
My expertise? You know, I've been accused of a lot of things in my time, but being an expert was not one of them.
I hear quite the opposite, that you're one of the most knowledgeable men in the business. And Mr. Brinker, I am working on the LaSalle murder case, and I need some...
Oh, yes, madam. You know, look, I get around a little, but I haven't met that particular lady.
No, that's...
You know, are you sure you don't want some yogurt? You know, you look like a pineapple girl.
No, thank you very much. I'll tell you what I do want. So, I have a painting here.
Yeah.
This is done by one of Miss LaSalle's girls with paint. And it's possible she also has been murdered. Now, it may be nothing, but...
But you like to check into everything.
That's right.
I don't know it. It's not us.
Us?
Southern California. You know, this area is choked with ersatz styles. Ersatz Spanish, Chateau, Tudor, even ersatz. This particular type, you know, with these double chimneys, square cupola, general feel, you know, I doubt you'd find it anywhere within 1,000 miles of here. You know, for one thing, it's built for cold winters.
Well, we've had a few. All right, Mr...
You know, Sergeant, I could be wrong. You know, I'm more of a hustler than an expert, but I've got a brother-in-law, Morris, the architect, a pain in the... You should excuse the expression, but a brilliant guy. Maybe if I show this to him, you know?
Oh, yeah, I'd appreciate it.
Can I keep this?
Yes, we have copies. Thank you.
Did you make that?
Yeah, but you drink too much coffee anyway. It's bad for your liver. Why don't you try some yogurt?
There's not enough caffeine in yogurt.
Listen, tell me, do I look like a pineapple girl?
Well, I don't know. If I had to describe you in fruity terms, I might say, some tomato or bananas for sure. Pineapple never won.
It's not important. I dropped off the picture.
Oh, what'd the guy say?
He'll show it to his experts and get back to us.
Crowley, yeah. Agua Dulce Canyon? Huh. Okay, listen, get us a chopper, will you? Seymour, we'll pay for it. When? Never mind, we could drive to Tahoe by then. Go powder your nose, we're gonna take a little trip to the desert.
How come we never get to go to Lake Tahoe? What was she doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
How the hell do I know? The DMV says the car's registered to Lorelei Frank.
Are you sure you know where you're going?
I always.
According to the map, we've already passed it.
Probably get it upside down. Couldn't have passed it, there'd be a sign.
Maybe it blew down.
Maybe. Hey, here we go.
What'd you find?
Sign.
Which way was it pointing?
I don't know. I'll tell you in a minute. pointing that way.
How do you know?
Well, because in these canyons, the wind always blows from the west. You can tell by the way the sign is weathered, it was pointing that way.
You're regular Sherlock Holmes.
That's right. Besides, I've been here before. Sergeant Crowley.
Sergeant, I'm Budge, partners from Ramirez.
Budge. Sergeant Anderson.
Hi.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
How'd you guys happen to be out here in the first place?
We weren't. Chopper spotted it about a couple hours ago. They called us, we called your office. Found this near the car.
Is there anybody in there?
Nah, no bodies.
Nobody, huh?
Nah.
Nobody around at all?
A lot of blood on the floor and on the front seat. That's about it. You want to take a look?
Bill?
Yeah.
Just things.
Yeah, be right down. What?
What does this look like to you?
This, looks like a buckle off one of my shoes.
No way. Not one of your shoes. This is a very expensive buckle off a handmade Italian loafer. Do we know any hoods around here who wear shoes like that?
What about our fancy dresser, Leo Patry?
Patry. Now, what did Pete say
wait a minute.
about
Yeah,
the other night? Didn't he say somebody spotted Patry in a nightclub?
that's right. And he had a bandage just like this across the bridge of his nose.
Yeah, that's a bandage.
Try this on for size. You remember the guy next door to Lorelei Frank's apartment?
The earthquake friend.
Yeah, my buddy.
Yeah.
Didn't he say that one of the hoods running down the hall had a bandage across the bridge of his nose?
I wonder if Leo is missing a buckle.
Let's go look at the car.
The money. First, the merchandise.
I want 5.
I said 2,000.
It could be worth 10 times that.
Could be worth a ticket to the morgue.
5.
3.
Great.
What are you going to do with all this money?
Go away.
With the cargo? Sarah? I would have given you the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, English. Yeah, I get the word that, he's had, hey, easy. I get the word he's had some conversations with Hillary LaSalle's maid. And maybe you should find out why. Okay, later.
Channing Andrews here.
Eglash here. Our labors have been rewarded.
You got it?
Yes?
Where are you?
Oh, that's not important.
When can we meet?
As soon as we can have a new understanding.
What new understanding? We have a deal.
Well, yes and no.
$10,000. I have the cash.
20 times that.
$200,000? You're insane.
Everybody seems to agree on that. Crazy maybe, but not stupid. You know, Hillary LaSalle's style is not unlike that of Truman Capote. And when she describes your sexual peculiarities, the good old Marquis must be spinning in his grave. Mr. Andrews, I underestimated you.
Eglash, it's enough.
Then there's the bishop.
I don't want to hear that.
Chairman of the board. Well. And the fellow who produces the children's pictures?
Please stop.
I consider myself a worldly man, but this little treasure trove has opened my eyes. Too late. My pacemaker couldn't take it. I'd blow a fuse. Too late, too late. 200,000.
It's a small fortune.
I'm not a greedy man. A small fortune is all I ever aspired to.
I don't have that kind of money.
I know that.
I can't raise that kind of money.
The future governor? You underestimate yourself.
May I speak to Sergeant Anderson, please? She's not? Well, this is Celia Jackson. Would you give her a message for me?
Padre hangs out at a place called the Frontenac. I hear he's a sucker for a pretty ankle.
Ankle man. Oh, changed.
Yeah, some guys like to start at the bottom. Hey, Joe.
Hey, William. Pepper. Just got a call from Celia Jackson. She's leaving town. Thinks she knows who wrote those love letters.
Who?
She didn't say. I think she wants to sell the information.
Mrs. Jackson? Mrs. Jackson?
Mrs. Jackson?
Mrs. Jackson?
Bill?
Yeah?
Good morning.
Come on. Hey, get me a cup of coffee, will you, please? How'd you make out with the real estate guy?
Nothing on the house. And those LaSalle letters I must have read a couple dozen times.
And?
Nothing. At least I'm consistent.
Well, what do you say we try a different tack?
Leo Patry.
Very good.
I get to meet him.
That's right, you get to meet him. Every day about 4 o'clock, he heads over to the Frontenac Hotel gym for a little workout. Then he takes a dip in the pool, and then he looks for a little action.
And I'm it.
Who looks better in a bikini?
You do?
Actually, that's true. But I don't think I'm his type.
And I suppose I get to go in alone again.
Nope, I got Barbara Stern and Mickey from Vice. They're gonna go in with you. Also, I sprang Paul Roberts from Robbery Homicide and Lee Adam from Adnar. They're gonna make like a couple of Johns.
He's cute.
Who's cute?
Both of them. Here, have some more jam.
Thank you. Yeah, Crowley. Yeah. Spell that. I-C-H-I-R-O-S-H, Shirato. Yeah, great. Okay. That was Hughes. We got a lead on Hanako, the missing Japanese hooker. Where are the guys?
Pete's having breakfast at Joe's.
Joe's? What's the matter with you this morning? You're all out of sorts.
Nobody offered me any breakfast.
How about half a bagel?
Thanks, a half.
Hello. Oh, hi, Bill. How are you?
I'm fine. Question is, how are you?
Well, I was due day before yesterday, which means it'll probably come sometime next month.
Is Joe there, honey?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hold on a moment. Joe? Yeah. It's Bill, honey.
Bill who? Thank you. Yeah, William, what is it?
Listen, I just got a call from Hughes and Intelligence. Princess Hanako. That's right. She's been spotted holding up in an apartment at 535 Fifth Street. It's rented by a cousin of hers, a guy named Ishiro Shirato.
Hi, we're with the police department. I'm Investigator Royster, and this is Investigator Stiles. We're here looking for your cousin, Hanako Shirato. Cousin.
Akare-matsen. You don't speak English? Akira-matsen.
I do.
Hey. It's the LA Times, B.
It's definitely not the Tokyo Gazette, my
What, are you
friend.
putting this on? Ito!
Where is she, Shirato?
Ito Maso!
Get the cuffs on him, please. I'll get them home still. I got it. Hold him right there. I got it. Will you get the cuffs? They won't fit, man. Wow. Got your belt? Yeah. Hold it. Just hold him, will you? Hold it. I got it. Where is she? I don't know how they ever lost the war. Why don't you ask him?
Good afternoon, ladies.
Hi. Hi, Joe.
A little funny, son. What, no tip?
Not on the budget Crowley's got us on. You know it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to talk to William about that.
Mickey? Thanks. Pepper? Wow, I am getting burnt to a crisp.
So are my diamonds. Just keep using your suntan lotion till he shows.
If he shows.
Start laughing a lot. Nothing in particular. Our studs arrived.
Like the other day.
That's him. Let's go. Hi, girls.
Hi.
You don't mind if we join you, do you?
Depends what you have in mind.
Well, frankly, we're new in town.
Oh, what a coincidence. So are we. Where are you from?
Providence.
Hey, you're from Rhode Island, aren't you, Barbie?
Mm-hmm. The smallest but the greatest. You here for a convention or something?
Mostly, or something. Well, why don't we go up to my suite? We can have a little libation.
Sounds great. Up for it. Let's do it.
You don't,
See you later. All right, have fun.
Hi. Coming in?
Just had my hair done. But don't let that stop you. Swimming's a great exercise.
Hey, guys gotta keep in shape.
Bet you do push-ups, too.
Yeah, among other things. I bet you've heard it many times before.
What's that?
Oh, you're a beautiful woman.
Every hour on the hour.
Very good.
Your record stuff.
Nice. New here, huh?
How did you know?
Come here, huh?
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's our first time here.
You and your girlfriends?
We're models from New York.
What happened? 7th Avenue going under?
All the better French restaurants were closing down. And so we came out here to see what the life was like, snuggle up under the palms, as it were.
I see. And, those were two buyers that your girlfriends went snuggling upstairs with?
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Tell me something. What do you specialize in? Negligees?
On and off.
I'm Patre. Leo Patre.
As in lion.
Or tiger, same family. You're,
Dakota. Dakota James.
Oh, that's cute.
Better than that. People remember it.
You know, you and your friends, you know, being new here, not gonna be so easy getting started. It's a big city. Might need some help getting clients.
Buyers. Thanks, Tiger, but we can take care of ourselves.
I'm talking about very special buyers.
Like who?
Let's say we'll talk about that.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I have some calls to make, my own contacts. Okay?
I'll be here when you come back down.
Well, in case I don't make it, here's something to remember me by.
Yeah, I want to make a collect call in New York City.
I didn't quite hear what you said. There was a sudden noise, the rustle of trees, or those darling simians at play.
No way I can get that $200,000 together.
I'd have thought that your very good friends might really be able to help you out in a small financial and moral crisis such as this.
I can't. I can't ask them to.
Oh, here we finally get to see the Thero Pithecus gelata. Hi.
Look, I'm due to leave for Sacramento the day after.
Oh, to serve your constituents, of course. Yeah, I too happen to be one of your constituents, and it wouldn't bother me one bit if you were delayed a few days, but only a few.
Look, I told you. No way I can.
Look for what? Shouldn't you be looking at some simple facts? Fact one, you want the Hillary LaSalle book very desperately. Fact two, you don't want to pay for it. I really don't understand it.
Jackson woman. She's the one. She had it. Am I right?
Possible.
Did you murder her for her?
That's not important.
It's damned important.
What are you going to do, report me to the authorities? I'm a private investigator. You, sir, you requested that I investigate this woman and indeed found she had the book. I bought it from her. She was done away with by a party or parties unknown who no doubt wanted the book but didn't have the time or opportunity to find it. That's my theory. I'm usually right. Good day, Mr. Andrews.
I raised you 1 anchovy and 2 egg salads.
I'll see that.
I'm out.
Well, count me out. Stakes are a little too high. Okay, Sarge, I'm in. What do you got?
Full house.
Pod Pepper? That's a joker. Are you kidding?
What, you didn't go to up your sleeve school?
Oh, that's it.
All right, come on, open up.
Naughty time.
Let's go.
You ready? Who is it?
Police department.
I didn't order any.
All right, let's go.
I didn't order any.
Get some clothes on in there, buddy.
Come on.
Come on.
You and the other
What
guy,
are
come on.
you doing here?
Come on, let's move it. Lady, we've been on to you for a long time.
What's your
Champagne.
language?
All right, let's move it in there.
Take them downtown.
We're bringing your little operation to a screeching halt. Who the hell is paying for all this?
Would you get out of here? This is my suite.
All right, let's
I
move
am
it, let's
paying
move it.
for this apartment.
Case 21236. Will the female defendants please approach the bench and stand here alongside the public defender? The arresting officers, Sergeant Crowley and Investigator Royster.
Right here, Your Honor. Right here.
The defendants are Dakota James, Barbara Stern, and Mickey Edwards. How do they plead, Miss Barlow?
Innocent, Your Honor. The charge leaves out one important piece of information.
Your Honor, with all due respect, ask them if they had a right, a warrant, to barge into our suite like that.
Sergeant Crowley?
Well, Your Honor, you see, we did phone in for one, but as sometimes happens, there just wasn't enough time to pick it up.
Enough time. Your Honor, if you want to know what I think they're a couple of perverted voyeurs, but they picked the wrong suite because there was nothing to voyer.
I'm going to have to dismiss this charge. It appears the letter of the law was not upheld. And Sergeant Crowley, Investigator Royster, I want you to wait in my chambers. Case dismissed.
Free.
Case number 102149.
You get your kicks here, pussycat?
Think it over, baby. You might need help to get started.
Let's say, we'll talk about it. He bought him.
Case 10227.
Hanako Serrano? Are you Hanako Serrano?
Who are you?
I'm with the police department. My name is Investigator Royster. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions. There's no need to be frightened. I just want to talk with you.
What did you want to talk to me about?
Hilary LaSalle and her trick book.
I didn't have anything to do with killing her. And I know nothing about any trick book.
You didn't dig her very much, did you?
I hated her.
Why? Why, Hanako?
I was in Japan without money. And I had a son who had no father. She met me. She asked if I would like to come back with her, to be in her employ for 5 years. She said, with your looks, you can make a lot of money. You live like a princess, she said. But after I came, worked here, I saw my son only on Sundays. He became sad and lonely. He'd said to me, why? Why couldn't we be together more?
Well, if you didn't dig it, why didn't you just split?
I tried. I went to her. I asked her, please. I'd pay anything, give anything to get some other sort of work. But she...
She what?
Dr. George Freelick, third floor nurses station, please.
Asked me how I'd like it if one night I woke up with razor cuts on my face.
The night of the murder, what happened?
I told you. I wasn't there.
Dr. Jack Matoff, please report to nurses station, third floor west.
A friend of mine. She asked if she could take my son to the beach. I said yes.
was an accident. 2 cars. My friend was dead. And my son. You can see. I came straight here. You don't believe me. Any of it.
Yes, I do. I do believe you.
Then leave me alone. Leave us alone, please.
Yeah? Are you sure about that? Pete, if it checks out, it checks out, okay? Yeah.
Oh, there. There we are. It's in Massachusetts. A town called Amherst. You know, if it were here and on the market, I could get maybe 400,000. These historical celebrity places, you don't need it.
Historical celebrity? How? I don't understand.
Well, it belonged to a very famous lady, poetess. Today, I guess you'd say poet, person.
Who, Mr. Brinkley?
Emily, what are you trying to say, Pep?
Emily Dickinson, Bill, the poet. This was her house, the same one painted by Lorelei. Don't you remember what Danny Summers told us? I mean, about where she was from?
Yeah, she said she was from Massachusetts or Vermont.
It was Massachusetts. This is Emily Dickinson's house in Amherst.
Okay, so Lorelei painted a poet's house her hometown.
Lorelei majored in English lit. She had to have read a lot of Emily Dickinson. I showed you those letters.
As our friend Emily would have put it, something like that.
Exactly. The letters were not written to Hilary LaSalle. They were written to someone else and by Lorelei Frank.
Julie Buck. When Pete questioned Buck, he said he'd met Hillary through one of her girls.
Uh-huh. And his body was found 8 floors below Lorelei's apartment.
Let's go, Mr. Eglash. You and I are going to take a little ride.
Come on, I said. Let's go. All right, you're home.
Mr. Eglash? Where is it?
What? Where's what?
The trick book.
What? Well, what book? I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I'm sick. I'm very sick. I'm a sick man.
Mm-mm. You're a dead man. Chaucer?
Please. Please. I'm ill. I have a heart condition.
Now you tell us where it is, and you'll get your pills.
I need those pills. Listen to me. I'm a sick man. Give me. Please. Please. Please.
The trick book, Eglash.
I need those pills.
You tell us where the book is, and you'll get the pills.
The locker at the airport. The key is stuck with gum under the bench where I sit in the park. I need those pills. Please. Oh.
Michael Eglash.
Yeah. Thanks for calling us, Doc.
He was carrying a whole lot of scraps of paper in his pocket. One of them had an address on it. LaSalle's maid.
Celia Jackson.
Yeah, we had her in here just a few days ago. You want my opinion? He was murdered too.
Based on what?
No, we'll surely find that cardiac arrest was the cause of death. But he was carrying a bottle of nitroglycerin tablets. Could have saved himself easy. Felt a seizure coming on, just swallowed a few.
Somebody kept him from taking them, is that it?
Well, I'm a coroner, not a dramatist, but it seems to me like I saw something like this in a movie one time. You can call me kind of a high-class movie buff and amateur detective. Betty Davis. Mr. Skeffington. I suppose you've asked yourself why I was in that warehouse all alone. Yeah. Yeah, he's here. Probably.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Joe.
Who?
That's very interesting. Thanks. Channing Andrews would like to talk to somebody right away. Joe says it's about the trick book. Doc, see you later. Let's go.
Oh, Doc, it wasn't Mr. Skeffington. It was the Little Foxes. But it was Betty Davis.
Yeah. That's right.
I attended a boarding school in my teens. And there was a headmaster who used to beat me at least once a week. In order to cut off the pain, I began to transform it in my mind into an act of immense pleasure. It's remained with me ever since. Meanwhile, my wife, she just...
I understood. But there was nothing I could do about it. And then Channing became involved with this LaSalle person, one of her girls, the one named Lorelei. When this LaSalle woman realized who my husband was, she started to blackmail us. And he paid. And just kept on paying.
You continued going to her?
And then she was murdered. A man who now obviously had the book took over, trying to blackmail me.
Eglash.
Eglash. Well, I'm a natural target.
Mr. Andrews, why did you phone the department tonight?
A few hours ago, I got a call from another man who says he's got the book.
What was his name?
Didn't give me his name. He just gave me an address and told me to be there at 10 o'clock tonight.
What is that address?
94 Lafayette Place.
A toast to the day we began our happy partnership.
Gone a little heavy in that stuff, ain't you? Why don't you lay off?
Remember the day when I got you into all of this? 50-50 all the way. But let's not drink to our new partner, the one that you sprang on me tonight. all of a sudden, I'm 33 and third.
Hey, relax, will you? I told you, she's not exactly a partner. She's more like like an associate.
Sure, she's like an associate. Is she a blonde associate or is she a red-headed associate? Maybe she's a brunette.
Now, come on, Lorelei. You know as well as I do. We need some new girls, some fresh faces.
New girls, fresh faces. What a great title for a song.
Now, listen to me. Now, that's Andrews. You just behave yourself. I'll get it.
Hi, Tiger.
Well, hello.
We did have an appointment.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but you're a little early.
Okay, I'll come back later. Maybe. That's better. Still got some of my suntan. I thought it was a custom to take a lady's coat. What are you doing?
You never know. Might have a little lingerie sample in there. Come on in.
I didn't know you had company.
Dakota James, Laura Francis.
Hi, partner.
I don't think I understand this.
I understand perfectly. You are the blonde associate.
Let's get one thing straight, Leo. I don't want any lush hooker in on this operation. I work with my girls on my own. If you want to help us, we'll discuss it. But I run a class shop.
New York tart. That is what I call the ultimate, the consummate in class.
Oh, your friend graduated high school, I see.
Bet I did.
Get your hands off
All
me.
right. Now, look, class is just what it's going to be. With plenty of action for the three of us. I want both of you to get something straight. Now, there's a bar in there. Have a drink. Both of you. And get friendly.
Sure, we're going to end up adoring each other.
I said get friendly. Andrews? Come on in. Now, Mr. Semblerman, I'm not a man to waste words. I say what I have to, and that's it. Mr. Chaucer Semblerman Andrews. Now you want to be governor, right? Well, we're going to go you one better. You're going to be our next senator. What? You see, you got a lot of friends you never met. Or you'll never meet, except for their hands. As my grandmother used to say, one hand washes the other.
I'm going to have another one. You?
No, thank you.
Never trust a man who doesn't drink. Humphrey Bogart. Now there is a real phony name if I ever heard one. What's it really, honey? Rebecca? Oh, Sunnybrook Farm?
Emily. What's the matter? You've heard the name, haven't you?
And you have the book.
Yeah, I got the book with your name, your sexual preferences neatly circled.
I want to see it.
I said I got it.
A lot of other people may say they have it, too.
Okay. Here you go. Page 3, section A. Enjoy.
Let's go.
Okay, Lorelei, time's up.
Police, freeze! Watch out! Get an ambulance.
Got the cop?
Here they are, Pep. Hang on to her.
Let go of me.
I remind you of your rights, Miss Frank. You're entitled to a lawyer of your choice, or if you so desire...
What would a lawyer know about me? My life, my secret life, anything. Secrecy. A man can hide all things excepting twain. That he is drunk, and that he is in love. Thus spake and definite.
You were having an affair with Julie Buck.
Secretly. I need a drink.
Then suddenly, he married Hilary LaSalle.
Secretly. Except it wasn't such a secret, was it?
Lorelei, your letters to him.
Oh, my letters. They must have had a real loud laugh reading them together.
You murdered her.
Now, I really would like a drink. Okay? You get me a drink? Dakota? Tell her to get me a drink.
And Buck. What did you do with him? Ask him to come over? Except you weren't planning to be there, were you? But Patry was.
Ah, the scotch. The scotch will do.
She's right, isn't she, Miss Frank? You and Patry both figured that Julie Buck had the trick book, only he didn't. Celia Jackson did. So you offed her, too. Either you or Patry, or maybe both of you, and then Eglash.
Jen?
And then your own death. Now, that was a perfect way to lie low for a while, wasn't it?
Vodka. I'll take a glass of wine.
Am I right, Miss Frank? Am I right?
I forget the year.
What year?
The year that they said it to him. The saddest of princes. In dark, dank Elsinore. 'Tis true. 'Tis pity. 'Tis pity. And 'tis true. I need a drink! I need a drink! I want a drink! Get me a drink! A vodka, please! Get me a drink! Something! Anything! Please! Get me a drink! I want a drink!
Dr. Paul Goodday. Room 310, please. Dr. Paul Goodday.
Hey, easy, easy. That's my finger.
Let me take the ring off. You can keep the finger. Give me the ring.
Come
on. There you go. Now let's have its playmate.
Can't I keep it at least till tomorrow?
That little diamond you get around your neck, honey, is worth about $35,000.
That doesn't bother me.
Well, it bothers me because it's checked out in my name. Let's have it.
Yeah, just a minute.
Look at Joe.
Oh, anything yet?
No, but the doctor said it'll be soon.
How's she doing?
She's taking it pretty well.
Oh, number 3. She ought to by now.
How you doing?
I'm hanging in, buddy.
Peter, that's a nice name for a boy. Have you thought about that one, Joe?
I tell you what, Pete. You buy, it's a boy, and we'll negotiate.
That's the deal?
Okay.
Gotcha. How about you guys, Charlie?
Here, wait a minute. You guys do the legwork, and Crowley's springing.
Are you sure you know what you're doing now?
Look, take the money. Let's go.
All right. Legwork? What's new?
Isn't that something? Oh, Billy treated.
Oh, Hanako.
Hi. Fine, thank you.
Let's see. How's your boy?
Oh, he's doing just great.
That's good.
I was going to call you to thank you for setting those appointments up at the department stores.
I'm just glad I could be of help.
Well, I guess I better be going. Thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me. I thought we were partners.
Only in crime, Joseph.
It's kind of nice to snuggle up with a friend, isn't it?
Yeah. It sure is.
I'd love to make this guy talk.
I'll make him talk.
Today, I have planted another bomb.
I think we ought to call SWAT in on this.
Look, these two bums, I want them, Billy. They cut down my partner. They executed him.
Hey, police! What have you got it, huh?
Here's a present.
I want your name and number. You're gonna answer for this.
P is in Patty Murphy, Sergeant, SEAL number 83.
My brother was right, know that, Murph? I should have stayed in law school.
Sure. Then you could have defended the cockroaches instead of bunking with them.
Always the cynic.
No, Tony. Just a realist.
Verissimo.
If that means something dirty in Italian, you better...
Means realism. Or close enough. That's what's kept you on the street all these years. When you should have made lieutenant years ago.
Partner, it's us New York street cops that keep the roaches from consuming that sweet and gentle 8 million people out there.
As the saying goes, partner, you served your time in hell. Why not relax a little? Take one of those cushy desk jobs.
Why not, huh? That's easy. I've got 6 months left before I'm eligible for pension. And I'm doing them. Just doing them.
Rotten heat. I bet I've sweat off 6 or 7 pounds. How about a cola?
How about shutting up for a few minutes? You're beginning to sound like my brother-in-law. Hey, partner, if they close in, will you...
Long time, right?
It's good to see you, Billy. Helen sends him up. Wants to know when you're coming back again.
Are you kidding? I wouldn't trade our sunshine and smog for your heat and humidity any day. Say hello to my partners. Pepper Anderson,
Hey,
Joe
Joe.
Stiles, Pete Royster.
Hey, how you doing?
Keith Murphy.
John Trumbull.
How do you do?
John.
Oh, it's just two of you guys, huh?
Well, there's only 2 of them. You know, if I had a partner like that, I wouldn't leave California either.
Oh, been hanging around the Blarney Stone, huh?
The Blarney Stone, is it? Billy should know better than that. The Irish are famous for 2 things. Their appreciation for fine whiskey and beautiful women.
Well, how sweet. Joseph, when are you going to start doing that?
should have thought you'd at least come by the office.
Are you kidding? He had to come right here.
They're both in room 411.
Tedesco, and what's the other one's name?
Blab.
There's only one exit, a hallway door. Leads out onto the fire escape there.
You know what, friend?
What?
I think we ought to call SWAT in on this.
Look, these two bums, I want them, Billy. They cut down my partner. They executed him. Now, if something goes wrong, we're calling the Marines, okay?
Okay. How do you want us to deploy?
Wait, hold still. Stay up.
Come on, you bum, you put it down. There's two ways out of here. The easy way in cuffs or head down the stretcher. You take your choice.
Get out of my way. I can't miss with this thing.
Murph!
Stand back! Damn it. I've got nothing to lose.
Murph!
You hear me? Nothing.
Come on, kid. Mouth, put it down. Or I'll ram it in your ear.
Down, you dead man!
Hey, when am I gonna get to see the doctor? These stitches gotta come out, huh?
Who did they anyway? Come on, I asked you a question. Who treated you?
God, Dayton, that old butcher from Long Island.
Leave the crybaby alone. What happens next when I see my lawyer?
You waive extradition. We'll fly you to New York tomorrow.
With who?
With me, you little darlings.
And if I don't?
Well, in about a month after the hearing, I'll come back again. Instead of a nice little plane ride. You and me will drive back alone in one of those caged cars. You get the picture, clown?
Tomorrow?
You sign this. I'll get you out of here on the first available flight.
Well, a jail's a jail, whether it's here or in New York. At least we'll get one good meal on the plane. Traveling first class only.
Oh, absolutely. 747. Let me sign this. They set a table for you up in the lounge.
That's terrific. Now when I get to see that doctor?
I'll have you checked.
Murphy, if I ever get the chance, I'm gonna put you in the grave with your spaghetti twirling friend.
What I want to know is how you located him so fast.
The butcher, Dr. Dayton, he's kind of a reluctant snitch. Blatt phoned him from here to find out about the follow-up treatment.
And he gave the good doctor the number where he could be reached.
Right. You know, there are rules and regs that aren't in the Hippocratic Oath. I used to say hypocritic before Helen straightened me out. She's a great woman.
You know something? I wish you guys would hang around for a few days.
I'm game. My first trip to the coast. Murph?
No, I want to get both these guys back.
That officer that was killed in the liquor store, did he have a family?
Yeah. Had two kids. 2-year-old Tony Jr. and a little girl about 6 months.
Hey, Murph, how's that tribe of you? Listen, did I tell you that this guy has 6 kids?
6?
6. The youngest is how old?
Caitlin will be 5 in June.
What do you do in your spare time?
Well, Irish Catholic, oversex, you know. You know, speaking of kids, I better check in. Excuse me, huh?
He's a doll. It's quite a partner you've got a hold of.
He's the best. Guys stand in line to work with him.
Were you surprised the way you handled that arrest today?
Yeah, let's just say I'd have handled it differently. Tedisco doesn't deserve a trial. But then Murphy's a better cop than I am.
Did you ask him about why he didn't shoot?
When we got back to our hotel room, yeah. He said Tedisco probably would have gotten off a shot. Some innocent party in one of the adjoining hotel rooms might have gotten hit. Now, would you excuse me for a minute?
It's right back there.
Oh. Yeah, everything's fine, hon. Yeah, we got them both. Yeah, I'll be home on the 10 p.m. flight. How are the kids?
Oh, great. It's just that, well, nothing's really together when you're not here. You know that.
Oh, listen. I know that, sure. Give all the kids a big kiss for me, will you? I gotta go.
Keith, Dr. Milton called. He wants to talk to you right away. What's that all about?
Oh, that's just the department physician. It's a routine physical. He says I'm overweight. Need to lose about 10 pounds. He's got a special diet for cops. Lots of booze and loose women.
Hey, you big Irish lug. You got all you can handle right here at home.
Yeah, I know, sweetheart.
Nobody's eating their corned beef and cabbage.
Murph didn't even touch his meal. Did you see how his hands were shaking?
They just buried his partner, Pepper.
Yeah. Doesn't happen every day.
Listen, I gotta go. Billy and his partner are waiting for me.
Did you give him my love? Tell him to come back soon, and I'll make some corned beef and pasta, okay? Keith?
Yeah, huh?
I just want to say I love you. I guess I never know how much till you go away.
Sure, I know. Me too. I'll see you tomorrow.
Listen, we still got a few minutes. Somebody want a cup of coffee?
None for me. Maybe Pepper.
No, I'm all coffeeed out. What time did your plane get in?
Just after me.
Hey, what about some coffee for us?
Did you call your office and tell them what time you're coming in?
Yeah. We'll have plenty of help getting these two booked.
What do you say we get these guys in a little more private area, get them recuffed? Right on the corner here.
Your attention, please. Flight 69. Flight 69
Now, Pepper,
for Miami.
you promised to come back with Billy and visit us sometime, huh?
Promises, promises.
You're gonna love Helen. The kids are gonna take some getting used to.
You can say that again.
Never mind that. Get Billy to spring for some airline tickets. You come back, the two of you, and bunk with us, and we'll take the Big Apple apart.
Yeah, anytime you say, Crowley.
It's too much excitement for you.
Don't you listen to him.
Where's Tedesco?
Yeah, that's good. Now, what about this entrance back here?
It's all sealed off. I don't see any way they can possibly get out.
What about departing flights? Any chance they could have picked up one?
Not likely. They're all being watched.
You'll be all right. You're gonna stop bothering the business.
This guy's gunned down a New York detective. He's dead. I'm sure they understand.
Trouble? Should be Irish. He always comes out okay.
Thank God. And St. Patrick.
How'd you know that was my middle name? The last half, I mean. They dug a piece of shrapnel out of his shoulder. A couple of days in the hospital should do it.
We're lucky nobody got killed.
Any news on Tedesco?
Not a word. How's John?
He's gonna be all right.
You want me to call his wife, explain what happened?
No, I checked. He phoned her from the hospital.
Good.
You know how wives are. She'd be on the next flight out if she didn't hear his voice.
Listen, can I stick around here for a few days, at least till I pick up what I came for?
I don't know. You think we should swear him in?
I don't know if he's had enough experience.
You're probably right. Billy, this bombing, is that your bailiwick?
It is till we get relieved.
And where do you start?
That strike out there, I think the labor union's a good place to start.
I'll stick around here and see if your blue suiters pick up on it.
They can get us on the air if something comes up.
Okay.
Hello?
Miss Murphy, this is Dr. Milton again.
Oh, hi, Dr. Milton.
I was wondering if, have you heard from Keith?
Yes, he called last night. He said he'd be home sometime tonight.
Well, I'd like to talk to him as soon as possible. You'll be sure to tell him that.
Of course. Is anything wrong? I mean, with the physical?
Oh, he's fine, Mrs. Murphy. I simply have some questions regarding his past health. Sorry to have troubled you.
No trouble at all. I'll put him on that new diet just as soon as he walks in the door.
That's the kind of talk I like to hear. Goodbye, Miss Murphy.
Bye-bye.
Sorry I had to keep you folks waiting. Cigar?
Oh, no thanks. We don't smoke.
Mr. Webster, you know about the airport bombing.
Yeah, I heard about it on, Wait a minute. Is this why you're here? Because you think my union had something to do with that?
We're not sure about that, but we do think this is a good place to start.
Mr. Webster, we talked to a few of your pickets. It seems this has been a pretty bitter strike.
I'll name you one that isn't until it's over. Look, Sergeant Crowley, is it? Sergeant Anderson?
Mm-hmm.
We don't settle labor disputes that way. We bargain, folks. We bargain for what we get. This is bothering you, isn't it?
Oh, no, not that much.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll put it out. Lousy habit. Stopped once. 3 whole weeks.
Shame you started up again. What about disgruntled employees? I mean, anybody that might want to make the union look bad?
Yeah, there is one guy that comes to mind. Hothead named Ricardo, mechanic. Airline fired him for using dope, and he blew up. He was sore as hell at the union, at me for not fighting to save his job, but our position's very clear on that. He shouldn't be working on those jet planes while he's loaded up on dope. Look, folks, there's always one bad apple in the barrel.
Could we have his background, name, address, etc.?
Hey, lady, hand me that wrench down there, huh?
You're welcome.
So what happened to Ricardo?
So he kept showing up for work half-loaded. I had to get rid of him.
Did he tell you about his other jobs?
Sure, I know about his beef with the airlines. I had to call him for references. They warned me, but I needed a good mechanic right away.
After he was fired, thank you. Did he scream raw deal?
From the rooftops. He felt the union let him down. They didn't back him up in his fight to keep his job.
Look, if he comes back, we'd appreciate a call.
He won't. He had a fight. I had to throw him out. If you ask me, he's a psycho.
Thanks a lot.
Hey, lady, that oil line down there.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm going to be hung up here for a few days, sweetheart. Yeah, John will be released from the hospital in a couple of days.
Tell him not to worry about Penny. She's going to stay here with us.
Oh, that's fine. You're a good woman, Mrs. Murphy. Consider it. Helen, do you hear me?
Yeah, Keith, Dr. Milton called again. I don't understand. I mean, why does he keep phoning?
Excuse me.
Sergeant Murphy, we may have one of your crooks located. Air freight employee saw someone sneak into one of the crates.
Yeah, I gotta go, Helen. I love you, yeah?
I love you, too.
What do you want with Ricardo?
We want to talk to him about a traffic accident.
Traffic accident, my fanny. It's dope, right?
That's right. Now, do you know where he is? Is he here?
No, moved about 2 weeks ago.
He moved where?
What's that?
He moved where?
Hey!
12Y50, go ahead.
12Y50, meet 12Y52, standing by with Sergeant Murphy at the air freight depot. Code 2.
Roger.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going? Look, I've got another dealer in 219. You could bust him.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, over there in the crate. Some employees said they saw this guy slip inside. The description fits Blatt, and also he's carrying a gun.
What's the destination?
Mexico. It's strictly freight, and they said it'd leave in about 30 minutes.
I'm gonna get that forklift. Let's get him loaded.
Mr. Blatt, very careful now. Throw out that gun. Raise your hands and stand up where we can see you. Repeat. Raise your hands and stand up. Mr. Blatt, throw out the gun or I'll blow you all the way back to New York.
Murph, what the hell are you doing?
I know this, scum. Watch.
One to go.
Listen carefully. I'm the man who bombed the airport. They must pay for what they do to poor people. I have planted another bomb at the airport.
Where is he?
I told you, I don't know.
Did Disco tell you how he'd get out?
Get out of what?
Watch your mouth, clown.
Look, he still had one handcuffed. He said he was gonna take it off, and then,
And then what? Talk.
Murph, so good. Murph? All right, Blatt, what'd he say?
He was gonna get a gun.
Where? Did he say where or how he was going to get one?
But I can tell you this much. He said nobody was gonna take him back east to lock him up forever. And he meant it.
Hey, Pete! Yeah? Get this guy out of here and lock him up. Put him in isolation.
Right.
Murph, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I tell you, we all get a little edgy. We're in the middle of one of these things. I don't think Blatt was holding back.
I know Blatt's just a follower. I just don't want Tedesco to get away. You can understand that, Billy. What are all these vacant lots for?
Oh, it's part of the airport expansion. The city bought up hundreds of homes. They've all been moved.
Progress, huh? But they at least leave some of the trees. I like trees. They seem to live forever if you just leave them alone.
This station has just been contacted by a man claiming to be the airport bomber. His warning, and this is a direct quote, "I've planted another bomb at the airport." Immediately preceding.
I figured you people would be here, so I had my secretary draw up that transcript. It's verbatim. There's nothing missing.
Thanks, Mr. Gerhardt, but what we really need is the tape. We don't really need this, just the original
I'm
tape.
sorry, sir, that I've got to decline. This station's in the news business, and that tape's an important item of news.
Yeah, news is important, but you don't seem to understand. We are dealing with a madman and he's planted another bomb. What about human beings? I mean, that tape is our only lead to whoever is responsible.
I anticipated this problem with you people, and that's why I had the transcript drawn up. I've also seen my lawyer.
Obviously, you don't understand the problem here.
I understand the problem, Sergeant. I understand the laws. I expect you understand the law. Now, if you want to confiscate material belonging to this station, then you get a warrant.
That could take hours. We're in a foot race with the clock. Don't you know that?
What do you think you're doing?
Shut up. You had the tape less than an hour. You made a complete transgression. It's got to be your son. Murder! I'll break it off, Gerhardt. Give it. Here, that it, huh? Here's a present.
I want your name and number. You're going to answer for this.
Keith P. is in Patty Murphy, Sergeant, shield number 83300, New York City Police Department. Hey, you better make the call now. There's a 3-hour time difference.
Baggage for passengers who arrive on flight 207. Now placed in the baggage area.
Gerhardt's gonna beep you know that.
You know what, Pepper? I don't care what he does.
Yo, listen, if you want to be a hotshot, Murph, do it on your own turf. It's a little different out here. We got to explain things.
Is that the truth he's telling?
The whole truth.
I'll clue you, Billy. Back in New York, there's some brass that don't think I'm such a hotshot there either. So he beats me. So they'll probably tear up my library card. Big deal. I barely read the newspapers as it is. Come on, we needed the tape. We got it.
For people in this country have not property rights. The airport takes what belongs to the people. It pays nothing. Close the airport or there will be more bombings. Today, I have planted another bomb. Shut down the airport. Return our property. They've got to pay.
What kind of an accent is that?
I don't know. The lockers. How long will it take you to search all the lockers?
Sarge, that bomb could be anywhere. Just to search the lockers alone could take all day. There's over 3,000.
Look, I'm only in charge of the investigation, but if I were you, I'd get a hold of Lieutenant Burke. I'd get some help and I'd get started.
Who's David Gerhardt?
Huh?
Why?
Well, we just left the office and the phone was ringing off the hook. Some guy named Gerhardt phoned the chief and said that you guys had beat him up and forcefully removed his possessions. Now he's holding a news conference.
Didn't take him long, did it? You want to give it back?
My old father said if you can't stand the heat,
get out of the kitchen.
Play that again, will you?
Huh?
I think I know that guy.
You're kidding.
For people in this country have not property rights.
Yeah, that's him. That's the guy.
That's what guy?
He worked in the parking lot around here. He bothered the customers. I had to fire him.
But what's his name, or where does he live?
Oh, he had some foreign name. He used to live over near Century Boulevard.
Wait, what do you mean, he moved?
The airport took his house. The new runway.
How old would you say he was? Can you describe him?
Yeah, he's about 40, I'd say. Salt and pepper hair.
Sergeant Anderson.
About
5'10".
Okay, I'll tell him. Bill.
Huh?
Simmons wants to see you. Outside.
Get in.
What's the matter? Security's so tight you can't get in? What's up?
Just had a meeting with Burke. He's got the dog sniffing all the lockers.
That's good. Why are we talking about out here?
Bill, you're working one of the most sensitive cases in the department's history. The whole country's watching us.
Yeah, and?
And the department can't afford any mistakes. Mistakes that may jeopardize future prosecutions.
We're talking about Murphy and the tapes, right?
Right.
I mean, Gerhard must have made his phone call.
Chief called me personally. Now, he's not worried about any heat that Gerhard might generate, but let's be realistic. Who can foresee how any one of our more liberal-minded judges may rule on the admissibility of that tape? It could be our whole case, Bill. And considering the way you got it...
Captain, I understand the problem, okay? But let me tell you something. If Murphy hadn't grabbed that tape, we wouldn't have a good lead on a suspect right now. We sure wouldn't have gotten it from a transcript, I'll tell you that.
Between us, I know that, Bill, and I'm glad to hear it. But now let me give it to you in black and white. Under no circumstances, I repeat, no circumstances is Sergeant Murphy to participate in any way in this investigation. Now, that is an order, Bill, and comes right from the chief.
Spread out. Deploy yourselves behind the trailer. I'll holler if I need you.
What's the matter? My tie crooked?
Try to stay cool, okay, Keith?
What she's saying is I got orders you shouldn't be here in case you forgot.
Billy, you know how bad I want into this. You two get in trouble and I'll blonde you out of it. I got a lot of practice.
Police! On your feet. Get on your feet. Get your hands on top of your head. Turn around. Don't make a move.
Conrad Najee, this is a warrant to search the premises for explosives.
All right, sit down. Keep your hands on top of your head.
There are other people in this area. Is there anything here that could be dangerous to them?
Billy, back here! What do you got? That's not armed, is it?
I don't know, but I'm not taking any chances.
I got one, Pep. You know what you're doing now? You know how to do that?
Yeah, I know a little bit about a lot of things.
Is that it?
That's it.
He's got any of those little trinkets around here.
Bill.
Yeah?
Look at this. Here's a receipt for 3 alarm clocks bought last week.
Hey, Murph. You see if you can find another alarm clock. Because if we don't, we sure as hell got another bomb on our hands.
Is Sergeant Murphy there? This is his wife calling from New York.
I'm sorry, ma'am. He's out with Sergeants Crowley and Anderson right now. Just a minute, Miss Murphy. They just came in. Sergeant Murphy, it's your wife.
Helen, ever dawn on you what our phone bill's gonna be at the end of the month?
Keith, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, sweetheart. What's the problem? How are the kids, okay?
They're fine, yeah. Dr. Milton has called 3 times now. I think I have a right to know if something is wrong.
Well, you're the nosiest woman. You won't even let me surprise you. Do you know what next Friday is?
Our anniversary.
That's right. 22 years of you nagging at me.
Nagging how?
Are you sure you're gonna retire, Keith Patrick? Are you sure you won't be bored sitting around this house after all those years? Standing around the garden, as you've done 1 in 9 times since we owned this house, huh? Is that a direct quote, huh?
No.
Well, almost. Anyway, I decided to stay on the department for another hitch. Yeah, let's face it, I'd be bored to death, Helen. Besides, you know, who would I have to come home to at night? Yeah, there's a few pleasures in life I get. That's one of the biggest. You standing at the door waiting for me. So, you're surprised?
Yeah. What about the doctor?
Oh, he probably just wants to tell me I'm fine and ask me a couple of questions. You know how those guys are.
Why didn't you tell me sooner, you big lug? I've been worried.
Then it wouldn't have been a surprise to you.
Oh, Sean wants to talk to you. Just a minute. Daddy's busy, so be quick.
Hey, Dad, when you coming home?
Soon, son. Listen, Sean. You take care of Mommy and your sisters, huh? And I'll be back soon, okay?
I will, Daddy. And hurry on back, because we all miss you. Bye-bye.
Go to bed.
Night.
Did you hear that, Keith? We all miss you.
I gotta go, sweetheart. You look out for yourself now in the bunch, huh? I'll see you soon.
You take care of yourself, huh?
Hey, haven't I always? Helen, I want you to know, I love you. Very much. More than life. I love you.
You're lucky, Najee. You're really lucky. You understand what I'm saying to you? So far, nobody's been killed. But unless we come up with that bomb, you could be responsible for a lot of innocent people dying. You know what I'm talking about, Najee? I'm talking about murder.
What's happened?
Well, he hasn't opened his mouth since we brought him in.
I heard about that officer at the airport.
He's in really bad shape. Doc says he may pull through, though.
Has he got a family?
3 kids. When we get to Disco, I'll,
How do we know Tedesco did it?
Well, who else could it be?
Well, he'll get his. Don't worry about that. I guarantee that. Nothing?
Nothing, not a word. Not one word.
And we're running out of time.
What about the disco?
Scotty Blake doesn't think he got through. He's still at the airport.
Sorry about that guard, Billy.
Murph, this whole mess is starting to get to me. Man, I'd love to make this guy talk.
I'll make him talk. Let me at him. I'll break every bone in his body.
Keith, with a man like this, nothing physical is gonna work.
She's right.
But what is?
Hey, Bill. Just got a call from the airport. They spotted Tedesco.
What about Najee?
Stick with him, Pep. See what you can get out of him.
Mr. Najee.
Nudge.
What you're doing, Mr. Nodge. What you've been doing. I understand your reasons. You're angry, very angry, and hurt. And you feel you have a cause and you want the world to know about it. You know, many of us do. Without something to believe in, without a cause, most of the people in the world would just be existing. Causes are very necessary. But there are other ways to let the world know about our cause by, not by bloodshed and violence, but by shouting out, "Hey, listen to me. Listen to me. I have something to say. Pay attention to me." We all feel that way. We can get newspapers. We can get reporters to come here, as many as you want. And you can speak, you can tell them everything, and they'll listen. You can say what you have to say. They will listen, and they'll put it on the front pages, and they'll put it on television. But not until you tell us where you've planted that bomb. Innocent people will die. And you'll have lost your voice forever.
You call everybody? Radio, TV, everybody?
Everybody.
If you promise, all right.
Listen, if you can't get, tell him Sergeant Crowley's trying to get a hold. Crowley, C-R-O-W-L-E-Y.
What's happened?
You know where he is?
Disco went around the security
Simmons.
check, got spotted, and
Crowley,
grabbed a stew.
Sergeant, we got a
He's
bomb
demanding a
right now. We don't
plane.
got time to spell it. No, forget it.
Bill, what's happening?
We pinned one of the locker. The bomb squad can't even get in there. Tedesco's got a hostage.
We've got 12 minutes. It's set to go off at 8 o'clock.
I know that, Pep.
Where's Murph?
With Tedesco.
She's back!
Get out of my way. I can't miss with this thing.
I'm telling you for the last time, you move any closer and she's dead.
Tedesco, let her go. There's a bomb planted in there, man. It's going to go off at 8 o'clock.
Shh.
Listen to him. There is a bomb in there. Let her go.
Now you listen to me. I want a plane. Pull it up outside, fueled and ready to go. Don't try any tricks. I'll shoot, I swear. Maybe I warned you if I ever get the chance. Now you keep back.
Murph! You let that girl go. You and me, we're gonna get on that plane together. I'll be your hostage, okay?
No good. She's the best card I could hold.
Wrong, I am. You don't leave without me. It's that simple.
I'll kill her. You know I will.
No, you won't. Because if you do, I'll blow your rotten head off. Now let her go. You let her go. I got my gun holstered. You got me. What better hostage could you have than a cop? I'm gonna tear you apart with my bare hands.
I want that plane, Murphy. Now you get over against that locker so I can search you.
Don't go in there, Murph.
No, you're not gonna leave here. You're gonna die right here tonight.
You're crazy. Now you keep back, Murphy.
Yeah, I'll keep back. It's all over now.
Sergeant Anderson. No, he stepped out for a couple of minutes. May I take a message?
It's, Helen Murphy from New York.
Oh, yes.
Miss Pepper?
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Murphy.
I heard something on the radio, part of it. There was an explosion at an airport out there. A New York detective was killed, blown up.
Yes.
It was Keith.
I was waiting for Bill. He was planning to...
Cool. Tell me.
I'm very, very sorry. I'm really so sorry. I liked him. He was killed instantly. Here comes Bill now. Hold on. It's Helen. She knows.
Stay up.
Helen, honey, it's Bill.
I know, Billy, I know. Just tell me one thing. Did she walk into it? The explosion?
Honey, he was walking toward this guy to disco, and...
Killed himself.
It happened so fast.
I don't know about that. I wonder about that. I think that's the way Keith wanted to go. His doctor had been calling him. He's trying to get in touch with him. I asked Keith if something was wrong. He said no. He decided to stay with the department. It was all just routine. But his voice didn't sound like his. We've been together so long. The same person, but not the same voice. When I called the doctor back to ask him to tell me, to make him tell me, he said Keith had cancer.
What?
But he couldn't be sure of it when he left New York, but he was certain now. Keith must have known that he only had 1 month, maybe 2.
Why did he keep working? He could have...
His pension? He had 6 months before retirement. In New York City, if a cop dies before that, there's no pension. Oh, Keith knew that me and the children that we'd need. Would you do me a favor?
What's that, Helen?
I'm going to catch the next plane. Would you ask your people to hold his body until I can get there? I want to be near him as long as I can be. There. And on the plane. The plane that's bringing him back. All right.
Yeah, listen, I'll check with the airlines, find out what time you're coming in. I'll meet you at the airport.
I appreciate it. Bye.
I feel so sorry for her. I feel sorry for Keith. And yet I feel better that I knew him. That I knew him. You know what I mean, Bill?
Yeah. I know what you mean. Pepper, what do you say we go out for a long drive, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe we can stop by St. Brennan's. Light a candle.